Up. This is most likely an unsuccessful raid. Tons of defenses everywhere, both point and splash. Looks like a PB attack, I'm saying. Hey, at least this one equals out what PB did a minute ago. Alright, so this is going to drop the maximum score for MS down to 97. So, well, no. Let's see, 1, 2. This is going to bring them down to 1 attack. So, no, actually, this is going to bring them to, I think, a total score of 96. Because they'll have to hit this base again. Because the other one that's available is only dishing out 1 star. Because Riddick was the only other 9. So this base will get hit again. Great try, Godric. It's tough when you're down to the wire like this and all the pressure's on you. I mean, you never know. I mean, it was a hell of a try. Great plan. Just didn't pan out. We've had some of those as well. Cough, PB&J. But yeah, it happens. Alright, so they can still add 2. So their score is 97. So they can still max out at 97 stars. We have 4 attacks remaining. And we can add 1, 2, 3, 4 stars. So at this point, if we don't have another fail, we can actually win by 1. But that's a hell of a big statement in itself to say that the next 4 attacks are going to go perfectly. They don't have easy bases. We don't have easy bases. All right, who's left? Shit. Aaron, Ain, and PB. Yup. And they have Jay, which had a unsuccessful raid. Well, I'll say unsuccessful. A 2-star raid on a Town Hall 9 earlier. So Jay's got to bring the heat here to maximize their stars at 97. And then our guys have to do their jobs to put +4 on the board for the win. So, I mean, if we choke right here, they win. If Jay doesn't add, then we've got a straight chance for a win. But last 4 is it's going to be tough. So 43 minutes remaining, 5 attacks. All comes down to the wire, just like I called it. Can we watch a Town Hall 8 attack between live raids? With 40 minutes left, Jackson, let's do it after the stream, or let's do it, you can tune back in to the stream if you want, and rewatch it. Archives there until I swap it over to YouTube, and then it just shifts out, exports. And then I'll also be doing a massive recap on this one that's, unless Castles does it, but I'm gonna highlight 3 stars on both sides, because nobody needs to go unrecognized for the performances of SWOR. So it'll be like a 2-hour recap probably, or I'll do our 3 stars and then their 3 stars. Their 8's destroyed though. I mean, they were 4 for 4. Total destruction for both Raptor is 92.14 for Cold September, 91.91 for Morning Sword. Let's see. Yeah, you win with a tie on damage if we tie. I mean, I think that we're going to add at least 2 more, and potentially 4. For their side, they can add at least 2 more total. Yeah. If 2 stars win wars, then both of our clans are failing epically. And I know that's a joke, but just thinking of the humor in that, how badly we fell at that. Alright, R3 is going in. Who's he hitting? Thanks, CBK, but again, it's more about the fun of it. I'm not rooting for either clan here, and I'm the leader of Cold September, so I just want to have fun and breed a community that thinks like I do, like my clan does, you know, give them the environment they ask for. And that's, you know, fair play events at the highest level, or to the level that they play at least, and to give us a reason to improve day in and day out. Alright, so R3's got a golem that's stuck. There's not a wizard there to clear the defenses, so it's not moving anytime soon. You've got another golem stuck. It's going to go to the jump, though. Seemed like his first raid he had a golem jump stuck, too. So there's one. Live soon. You're hitting 20, PB. Alright, in come the hogs, and double skelly traps. Alright, so the heal's fine so far. Poison's fine. Skellies are no longer a problem because that was both of them at once. I only see 1 big bomb, 2 big bombs pops. That's a single set. Where the hell's the double set? Is it between the... Alright, he may have just cleared it. That may just have changed the pathing right there. I think it's beside the gold storage right here, kind of in that heal. So he may have just kept him completely out of pathing by popping his queen's ability. Alright, so the golem's got the big bombs. There's no threats here except time and traps. R3, is it done already? I'm going to have to commentate while you're in chat waiting for me to tell everybody what you did, or for them to see it. I'm gonna predict that you ran out of cleanup troops. Hey Nike Air, welcome back. Yep, 3-star raid. 50 plus seconds. 2 high HP buildings, but the queen's in there, and tons of hogs. The archers on the outside just cleared the small HP buildings, and that's a 3-star raid. So there's 1 building in the north they've got to make it back to, but there's 40 seconds remaining to get there. PB, stop. I will unmod you quickly so Nightbot shuts your ass down. Damn it. That's fine for our chat, but damn, don't spam this one. Alright, so Macros the Mad goes down by R3. We're down to 1 Town Hall 9 attack. That's PB that's decided to spam the shit out of our chat. And then we have 2 Town Hall 10 hits to come. So the score is tied. Triple count goes up. And we have 2 more attacks than they do remaining. So again, great job to both teams. And thanks for letting me hang out with you. For everybody here in chat and in each clan. Alright, so 67 to 69 on attacks used. I may have their 3-star count wrong. They may have 27. Let's see. Just saying, there's no reason to be an ass. Don't troll. I mean, you're from our clan. Troll our own clan. Hell, I missed stuff in the chat because of it. Alright, percent of destruction. 92.2 versus Morning Sword at 91.91. So Cold September had a small lead there. I'm assuming they'll get all 70 attacks in. I know that we'll get all 70 because PB's here in chat. He's not going to miss. And then we have Ain, who so far has never missed an attack, and Aaron, who's never missed an attack that I'm aware of on either one. So right now it's looking good, but it's going to come down to what happens. I'm sure their remaining attack, which can add 2 stars on Corp, will be very, very well thought out and executed flawlessly. So I foresee them ending at 97 stars. Jay is going to just ravage that base, I think. And then what's our lowest base we can hit now? 16 and 15 with the 1 Town Hall 9 attack remaining. And then the 10s can only add 1 star apiece no matter where they go. So if they 2-star that one, just to say that we 2-starred all 10s plus 3-starred 1 and the 9.5s, then you know, there's potentially 1. They won't risk that unless we've got the win already, just to clean the board. You're on 16. When are you going, PB? Thank you for the follow, Danny Dean. How many wars won total? For Cold September, 154. For Morning Sword, 55, but that's just for this clan. I mean, they were part of One Hive first, so that's not a correct number in scheme of what these guys have done. I want to say one of their guys have like 900 and something war stars, if I remember correctly. It says you have 3 attacks left, right? Did someone leave or get kicked? No, we have 3 left. What are you talking about? We'll do all 3. We have right up here. You're missing out, Jackson. Alright, PB&J, who was trolling our chat 2 seconds ago, is our only Town Hall 9 hit. King Aaron and Ain have 1 apiece, so there's 3 total for us. Jay, their number 9, has the only hit remaining for them left. Don't be an asshole, PB. Let's see. Alright. Let's see what we've got going here. Aaron's going in. Alright, who's he hitting? Do you know? Is he hitting 13? He could technically go lower. I just want to point that out. No, he can't. Alright, 13's the number, I assume. $13 or $15, you're not sure. Alright. Alright, here he is. Our number 1 on their number 13. This is one of our 10 Town Hall 10 hits, and it looks like he's going with a Shattered? No, what the hell is this? So you've got 3 golems out. I'm assuming it's still a Shattered attack. Surely he's got a CC Hound. Hey, just a minute ago while this is playing out, got a update from the Mental Martyrs and One Hive War. which is just an FPC mixed scrim is what it is. 120 to 130 in favor of one hive at this point. Mental Martyrs has used 85 attacks. One hive has used 92. The 3-star count for that war is 23 to 33 in favor of one hive. What is happening right here? Our triples are showing at the bottom, whatever it is. Alright, so his golems are locked up. He did get 2 air defenses down. Haste to push. That archer tower is going to take out that north loon. Alright, saved him for the whiz tower. Hold on to him. Oh, the queen got it. Shit. Okay, so he can take them back up north then. Alright, drop the northwest loons. Don't save them for cleanup. Get them up there. There it is. Shit. Damn trap sitting right there. Alright, so here's a should be a 3-star here. And that's going to put us at a 1-point advantage. We can only add 2 more. And their Town Hall 9 that's remaining can add 2 stars by themselves if they execute. So no matter what, great war. Holy shit, what a great war. Alright, so 2 attacks remaining to 1 attack. We've got a 1-point advantage. But they can add 2 with the final attack. So that's where we stand. 68 attacks to 69 attacks used. 27 3-stars to 26. CS's favor. Damn, what a war. I love it. Yeah, I mean, it's a bully attack, Jackson. I mean, if a Town Hall 10 comes in on a Town Hall 9 and it's an air-based attack, you can almost bet that it's going to be a 3-star. I mean, it's hard not to. The extra spell space and the extra troop space just kind of make it like a 9 bully and an 8, or, well, an 8 bully and a 7 is about the same too, I guess. Percent of non-3-star bases. I don't know what you're asking me for here. So there's 9 bases not 3-starred on that Morningsword is not 3-starred of Cold Septembers. There are 8 bases that Cold September is not 3-starred on the Morningsword side. If that's what you're looking for. I mean, it doesn't show a percentage somewhere, and I'm not doing the damn math. What TH8s are on for our side? It's Pops Jr., Zavi, Jesse, and who was the other one? SSM's a 9. Lav. So Lav was the 4th one. Alright, here we go. We're live with Ain. So this is another Town Hall 10 hit. And he's hitting number 15. So he's going hogs. Let's see what happens. Alright, so he's got a golem walking on him. I don't know if this is intentional. Usually everything he does is intentional. So he probably should throw some wizards down up there. Nope, never mind. The poison's going to get it. It's just a waste of a golem to get him dead. Alright, great funnel to get the rest in. CC's down. Jumps down. He's got to push all the way over to get the queen at this point. He's going to rage past the big bomb spot. Try to keep wizards safe, which did not happen. And he's got 3 wizards sitting on the outside that he's not going to have in there on that king or queen. All right, so she jumped the wall. Now that she jumped the wall, his king's going to aggro her, and she's going to fall. Now for the hogs. He's got 3 cleanup wizards. I hope he drops them early enough to get the cleanup, so he's not a time issue. I mean, he's got 1 minute and 40 seconds left, so shouldn't have an issue there. Last heal spell drop. There's a big bomb somewhere right in there. We're gonna pass right over it. Heal up. 3-star hit. No doubt about it. His king's almost at full health. His queen is... where the hell is his queen? Did she die? Yeah, she died. But he's got king at full health. He's got a wizard on the outside shooting a wall for no apparent reason. A couple of wizards on the northeast. And just a mess of hogs. This is like a bacon platter, except there's no bacon. It's pork chops. I don't know what you call it. Great attack aim. And Cold September has now moved the lead to 2. And that's the maximum amount that... that Morningsword can gain if they successfully 3-star corp. So their attack will determine whether or not it's a tie. If they get 2 on corp, I'm sorry, they get 3 on corp, then Cold September has a chance to tie with Morningsword if our last attack fails. If our last attack adds a star, then it's going to be a 1-point difference in the end, and Cold September will finish out with the win. So absolutely amazing. Fetty Wap, thanks for the follow. Let's see if I can get this updated before somebody else goes. So we've added 1 to the triple count, so we're at 28 now, and we have an equal amount of attacks used, so we're at 69 attacks as well. Damn, this is insane. I couldn't see who that was because my mouse was over it, but thanks for the follow. Holy shit, this is crazy. Is this... oh my god, his ass waited. It's PB, isn't it? He waited to be the last attack on purpose. Alright, so you're not crying. I won't tell you what I think you are if you are. Alright, so while he's deciding what he's doing and Jay's deciding what he's doing, let's look at this. I mean, from a fair play community war, on the Morningsword side, Cold September's offense has left 1 Town Hall 9, number 16, not 3-starred yet, and we have a Town Hall 9 attack left. When we move upward, thanks for the follow, Nova, we have 3-starred Firelord Jono, which is a 9.5. Cold September's 3-starred Drogon, which is a 9.5. And Nick, which is a Town Hall 10 with level 1 Infernos. We, however, have not 2-starred King Beef, which is a very heavy 10. When we move over to the Cold September side, what Morningsword's offense has done has also been equally as phenomenal. Going all the way up the chart here, they've got Corp with 1 star remaining, can add 2 to even the score. And then we're going to go on up. They've got 1 star they could have added on Riddick that they actually they won't pick up this time. So they're going to leave, I think, just 1 Town Hall 9, not 3-star. Because I think they'll get Corp. I mean, he's had a couple attacks on him. I'm sure they're going to get him. They also 3-starred Tomo and Thunder both, which are 9.5s. And they've cleared all of our 10s with at least 2 stars, which is something we did not do on their side. So ultimately, our 3-star on a 10 complemented our lack of 2-star on number 1, but it did not actually enhance the war. It didn't add anything to it that wasn't already there, or shouldn't have been. So dead even, I think if we get this base, if PB gets it right, then we may have a 1 base advantage on Town Hall 9s. We'll have literally 1 person in the entire war that we were able to clean up and that they didn't pull off. So any day of the week, if this is we all replay, this is saying that we're equal clans and these guys could beat us, we could beat them, they could beat us, we could beat them, who knows. We could go at it for weeks at a time, and Lord knows, who's going to win each time. I mean, the phenomenal job by both sides. All right, so let's see what I missed in chat in my rant. Yeah, PB, if you fail, it's damn sure got to be a shit ton of destruction. Like, it's got to be like a 99% fail. You pulled a sickie off work today to do this. What a dummy. But we love you for it. All right, so he keeps correcting it to Little Beef. Nova, if you're, I don't know which clan you're asking about. I'm not sure what the recruiting requirements are for Morning Sword, but ours are popping up in chat now. We have 3 clans. It comes down to what town hall you are as to which one. Well, I said it would pop up. Maybe it will in a moment. Nightbot must be sleeping again. Alright, see if I can Nightbot back up to make that easy. Our website's coldseptember.com, and all of our requirements are listed there. Like I said, we have 3 clans in the family, and we sort by town hall levels for the most part. There's some overlap, but not a ton. And we do arranged wars in at least 2 of the clans. Revive the attack and 3-star number 1. Be a good idea. It'd be awesome. 4-starring 26. That might work too. Make it happen, Jay. Good luck, man. I didn't even see you in chat, but I'm gonna say the best of luck to you. Again, I said at the beginning of this thread or stream, I've said it, it's 97 times in between, but it's a hell of a war, and I'm just happy to be part of it. So, respect to members of both sides, from me anyway. And Jay, just so you know, I've already called that you're 3-star in Corp. So, thank you for that, for CMK. I don't know why the hell the Nightbot's not working. I'm trying to wake it up, but I'm trying also to not stare at another screen more than a second or two. There are 214 unread messages here. He probably would. He's like that. No, Chrome's in the way and I just locked it up. Son of a bitch. This is why I don't open other things. S. Bryant leading the team. I question that too, Bella. They only did it once, I think. It may have been twice, but there was one early that I was like, that was a touch early based off of the way that war was going. Thank you, Jay. Nothing but love for all of you. But yeah, I wondered about that too, Bella. And I don't know how Morningsword communicates. Like, we do everything through GroupMe. We've got Discord. I know you guys use TeamSpeak some. But I'm not sure if that's for attack planning or if it's just goofing off. I have no idea. But we've got Discord for the same reason, just not something we've heavily adapted. And then for day-to-day communications, it's in-game chat and GroupMe. you know, we sketch out our attacks and talk about them, and you know, ensure that more than, you know, one person has an eye on every attack, and we adjust as people see, you know, recommendations. Did he? That's tough, Meyer. I mean, look, he had a good idea, it just didn't play out. I mean, there may have been more than one. Again, I don't recall, but I do know that the one that happened early kind of shocked the shit out of me. And yeah, Discord's, it's rad. Scar, which came over to us from One Hive, Invicta or 2.0, I don't know which one he was in originally, but he came over after our war with OHI, and he found it just the other day and recommended it to us, so I've got it implemented for us as well. It's just not something we've jumped onto to really get going. Alright, so now I've got Nightbot back on, and for whoever it was that was asking, if you're still there, there's the requirements. The best way for Cold September to win is to put PB attack #1 for 2 stars. I like the way you think, Swag, and I'm sure that he does, but please don't tempt him because he likes to be the superstar. Bella Sky, thank you so much for you guys warring with us. Guys being guys and gals. It's been amazing, and we love you for it, and I can't wait till we do it again. And nobody's won yet. Is that you, Aim, there in chat? Welcome to the stream, man. Alright, so Jay's got to hit Corp. PB's going to hit number 16. That's the only 2 attacks that make sense. Everything below 16 on this side has been 3-starred. Everything above it has been 3 or 2-starred. If it's a 10, up through number 1, which is 1-starred. On this side, there's only 2 bases that are 9s remaining to hit, and Jay is a 9 hitter, so he's got a choice between Riddick for 1 star, which would not tie, or Corpez for 2, and that would put us at a tie. And if PB fails, then it's going to come down to total destruction, as long as Jay gets the 3-star. So who knows? Who knows whose word is? We've got 13 minutes to find out. We'll war with Clash Babes if you'll give us the opportunity. Do you want to do that, Bella? Sky? I forgot there's 2 Bellas here. Bella Sky? I'd love to set it up. Obviously, everybody follows the Chick clan, so we'll have a lot of fun with it. Everybody will tune in to hang out with you guys, and we'll get to be part of an awesome, another awesome war. Macros, man, you guys have done amazing. Thank you for warring with us. Much respect to the entire clan at Morningsword. Oh shit! What? Oh yeah. Okay, I was just say I thought you said he'd already hit Corp. No, yeah, I didn't know he hit Riddick, but I knew that he would be hitting Corp anyway. I mean, it's nobody goes for the loss. The bathroom holes to get. What? I'm gonna stay away from that one, but nice. Go to church if you're scared. They're calling you scared, PB. Telling you to go to church. Church. I've got to say that there's a whole lot of Morningsword people that definitely would get along with most of our clan. We need one collective chat where all the members are there just to talk random shit, because it's apparently all adult and it's apparently awesome. We know you're scared. What did he update to? I'm sure it's respect. Epic War. Morning Sword. Stay cool, guys. That's from Bolt Thrower. Long-time co-leader of Cold September. And one of my most trusted people at this point. And from Morning Sword to Cold September, thanks for a great war. Guys, we love you for it. I don't love you like Macros is loving for his gems, or her gems. I'm assuming it's a him. But you know, I love you for letting us war with you. 20 levels in a month. Don't let Gronk work with Clash Babes. Well, I have to tell you, Gronk always means it in fun, and from what I read from some of the Clash Babes chat earlier, they're just as bad as Gronk and Bex and all of us. So it would be awesome. We all like it weird. I mean, there's no denying that whatsoever. All right. PV sweating it hard. Apparently our guys like to draw it out and make it slow and pleasureful. Do you think you guys are worse? Thanks, Armandad. So is ours. I can't tell you some of the things that have been posted there publicly, but yeah, it's some serious shit. Swag still trying to psych out PB. Alright, let's make it happen, man. Good luck. Bex is not... she's a Clash Babe, but she's not in Clash Babes. She's a Cold September chick, and, you know, plays Mama Bear to all of us heathens. Definitely a Clash Babe, though. Rock it out, PB. And Jay, do not go when he goes. Come on. Let's get them both on the stream. Bex is a girl. Well, she's a woman. PB, there are 8 minutes left, dude. I'm fine with it. Look, we bounce members around all the time for these events, so if she and it's becoming more and more common, so if she wants to. And seriously, if Clash Babes wants to go with Cold September or whatever for a scrim, let me know. All right. 7 minutes. These guys are going to wait to where I can't stream both of them. They're waiting for the other one to go at this point. No matter what happens, Jay has to 3-star Corp. Has to, for at least the tie. PB is whatever he does, as long as he gets the 3-star, the war's over. If he does not get the 3-star and Jay 3-stars, then it's a tie war and it's going to come down to total destruction. Jay's waiting on PB to hit. Yeah, that's what I figured. What I ought to do is I ought to stay out and get Jay's replay. That may be what I do just to see what happens, because that's the defining attack. PB's attack is not the defining attack. It is Jay's attack that matters. I mean, if Jay doesn't 3-star, then we win. Cold September wins. If everybody's already won for being able to do this kind of war, but Cold September statistically wins if he doesn't 3-star. If PB fails to 3, then Jay could cause the tie. So I don't care which way it goes, Jay's attack is much more important. And I just want to point out, Jay, that PB's going to wait till ridiculous time to make it happen. Probably. No, he's going to go. Shit, he went straight in. He didn't even blink. Yeah. Jay, hey, bud. I don't mean it as pressure, but, you know, the pressure's on. You held your attack till last, and your attack now matters more than any other attack remaining, which is UNPB. So if he doesn't get it, then it's up to you. I mean, sure, his attack could define it if he 3 stars, and no matter what you do, it wouldn't matter, but ultimately what you do defines the war. And I'm not trying to sock you out one bit, of course. Wink. Live by Jay. That's the one I want to see. We'll catch PB at in the end, because that's ultimately the one that matters. Come on, if it'll let me in. Oh, come on! You said live, and he's not live. I just lost that attack because you said live, Swag. Why you gotta troll it? Son of a bitch. That was some shitty stuff. That's the attack I wanted to see, and you just trolled it. Son of a bitch. That was bullshit. Note to self, all future streams only follow the ones that you trust when they say live. Damn it. Alright, well, everybody finds out the hard way unless you're in the clan. Yeah, definitely not super funny. Kind of a dick move, to be honest. I mean, Swag's a Morning Sword, I thought, so I would have expected that to be a correct statement. Yeah. Alright, PB's back. He's saying he did it, which means he probably failed. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm out of the other attack, Jay, so I can just pick up whatever he does in a moment. PB, stop trolling fucking chat, man. We can't even see what your attack is right now because I got out of it. See, now he's trolling himself. Great, I'll be looking for it. Oh my god, PB, shut up. Jay, go and shut this dude down. After he trolled our chat, I hope you 3-star and he fails. And it comes down to destruction. You failed. You've got to be fucking kidding. What a dumbass. Our clan is full because we have people from all of our clans here right now. You held to the last damn minute to do it. Whatever your name is, 1999. You can't just join our clan in game anyway. Read the description. Go to the website. Alright, well now that PB's done that, it's down to Corp. Is that right? Aw, shit. Well, you know what? Either way, I mean, even if he gets the triple, it's a badass war, so I don't care. I'm just glad we got to do it. And I enjoy giving PB shit. Hey, Jay, dude, it's like 2 minutes on the clock, man. You're gonna have to make it happen, Captain. But good luck, brother. If you're a dude. Oh, come on, somebody get out! Son of a bitch. I think all of the Morning Sword people scooped up all the slots available that time. Get out! Let me get it live. You suck, PB. I know, I'm trying. You know, I was in a live attack once, and then all of a sudden, I didn't get to fucking see it. Still love you, though. You know, whatever. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, you're in, and I can't even get in. Somebody get out while I still have a button. Shit. All you gotta do is leave, and I can get in. Anybody. One person. I don't want two, just one. Damn it. I'm in. Somebody was kind enough to get out. It must have been Grunk. Alright. Here we are. Jay's in. 3-star brings a tied score. If you're in Dragonflower, you're not arranging with us in Cold September, just to make that 100% clear. And thank you, Fatty, for being a nice guy. Oh, Bella, it's not. I don't even know that we've won yet. I haven't done the destruction math. I mean, I can trust Meyer on it because he hasn't steered us wrong in any way. But I mean, I'm not going to do all of that math. It's not a loss for anybody when you go to war like this and everybody gets to learn from it and have a ton of fun battling people on the same level and the mindset. There's no loser here. This is a damn good experience. All right, Gronk. Well, Fatty owned up and said that he let us in. So Fatty's awesome, and I can't say enough good things about him. Come on, Jay. Shit. Never mind. Springs. The moment I decide to cheer, Springs take out all of his hogs. Damn it. Well, you know what? Either way, Jay, hell of a try. And Morning Sword, much respect, much love to you guys. I can't say enough about how appreciative we are for allowing us to war, and I can't wait till we do it again. This has been more than fun. It's been wonderful. So great job, everyone, through and through. And I don't know. I'm assuming that we're talking to the Dragonflower people, person that said something, but yeah, Dragonflower mods, we don't play with that kind of team. All right, so final score here, and there's no point in updating the thing unless I'm going to go through a bunch of replays. But 97 to 95 scoreboard. Now, as much as, you know, everybody wanted to win, that's not the important factor. The important factor is we had a fair play event, 2 completely 100% fair play clans. That means no mods, no third-party apps, no assistants, no outside hitters, people from within our clan or in this war doing their own attacks with their own hands on their own devices. We're capable of producing 28 3-stars on one side, 26 on another, all by their lonesome. And a hell of a lot of those were round 1 attacks. So up through this morning when I woke up, both teams, both squads, were setting at almost 50% round 1 3-star attacks from fair play clans. That is absolutely amazing. I don't know why it deleted Jay's comment, but sorry about that, Jay. I have no control over Nightbot. Nonetheless, guys, amazing war, and thank you for doing it with us. Ladies, thank you for being with us, letting it happen. It's been an absolutely wonderful war. They came all the way down to the wire, just like I called in the beginning, and you're all awesome. Thanks for putting it together or being part of it. Shout out to Scalps, Nick, and Zed for doing the arranging on their side. Shout out to Plow for reviewing it and teaching us a little bit something on the arrangements to make sure there's a better percentage of us matching. And shout out to Funder, mostly and first from Cold September, because he did 97% of our arranging weight-wise, and then just a little bit of help and learning from PB&J, Aaron, and then I just did start and stops. Those guys handled everything else. Absolutely amazing. CB versus C. Oh, that's PB and J asking. It's up to them if they want to do it. So Bella Bacon, Bella Sky, either one of you. If Cold September ever has if you have an open spot, Cold September would love to be have the honor of battling with you guys. We're a few weeks out on our arrangements that we have going right now, but whenever that is, if you'd like to do it, we'd love to. Hey, is Jackson still on? Jackson 10, you still on? Also, does anyone know if the One Hive scrim or the Car Heroes Emphatic Elite scrim is happening on Twitch? Has anybody looked? No. No Naked Shaggy. Hit up Zoe on Twitter if you want to set up Bella Sky Clash. Alright, that's cool. I mean, I'm just saying that we're happy to do it because somebody mentioned it earlier. I don't know if it was Bella Sky that said it or if somebody else did. But if they want to do it, we're open to it. Alright, so let me get this opened up here. And I know, Jackson, the reason I asked if you're still on, because I know that you wanted some Town Hall 8 replays, and that's fine. Just give me a moment. Oh, it was Bella Clash, or Bella Sky, rather. I'll hit her up. PB Malfunction said he would send them to me after he got home from work, and he also added, shit, I forgot the other person's name. He also added someone else to the chat. Too distracted to attack. Maybe that's their absolute weapon. So again, great job to both sides. Thanks for doing it with us. Bex, do you see that? Jamel and Bella Sky have both invited you to take part in the Clash Graves war or their monthly events or whatever. And I'm cool with it, obviously. Shit, it's anything to be part of the community and have fun. So, you want to do it? There they are. And Jackson 10, this is Bella, what is it, Bella Hasbacon? This is her double lightning earthquake spell, 80 kill, mad funnel, dragons, destroy base attack. Andrew Rise, mind if I share your stream on Twitter? I'm head of Twitter at Reddit. Yeah, absolutely. I think that we connected on Twitter like yesterday. Please do. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be. I'm trying to find out here in just a moment if the other clans have a streamer right now, and if they don't, I'm gonna see if they'll let me fit in to the other two FPC scrims that are going on right now. I'm just reaching out to the guys now on GroupMe. Damn. 2.0, One Hive 2.0 racked up 82 stars against Exclusive Nation, which is a heavy mod clan, 82 to 87. Hell of a fight from those guys, and damn, it sucks being matched to somebody like that, but absolutely amazing job on their part to try to hang with them. Here's another attack by Bella. Jackson. Alright, let me get these guys on tap and see if the others are being streamed. I don't know. All I see right now is the OH score and the 2.0 EN score. I'm looking through the GroupMe feed right now, and nobody's updated. I'm just checking in with them now.
Is it over yet?
Alright, so I just reached out to the FPC leader chat, and let's see if anybody responds to see if anybody's streaming these other wars. If they aren't, then I will hop over and do so. So y'all just bear with me. I'm letting some replays play out. These are Morning Sword replays against Cold September Town Hall 8 bases, since Jackson had specifically requested them. Hey Jamel, thanks for checking in with us and hanging out. Later, Andrew Rise. No one streaming except CN. All right. Well, maybe somebody will let me in, or look at GroupMe quickly enough to where I can. Since well, that was a bully attack. That's not as much fun. You have a link to the FPC for... Yeah, I'm not giving you permission, dude. Nightbot just hit you, and I don't know who you are. Is it Cheatham? Just tell me who's streaming it, and I'll have a link. Because if Cheatham's not streaming it, like I thought he was, and Powerbang was supposed to be in the other one, so the Car Heroes EE War. Sean Skip. Alright, let me check it out. If I can get it pulled up, I'll at least throw a host on my channel so you don't have to bounce around, and then you can still interact with them. Yeah, I'm not finding a Sean Skip with 2 eyes when I search. Oh, wait. I was in channels, not people. Nope, doesn't exist. Oh my goodness, if I can get my Twitter feed notifications to slow down. Well, I'm just stuck. People are asking questions and talking too much in my feed. Yeah, it's not there. Oh, that's an L? Alright. And of course I get one of those wonderful 30-second ads before I can skip over verify. Thank you for sharing that. As soon as I can, let me see if I can get it pulled up on my computer instead of my phone, which was just easier. And if I can, I'll throw the link down since I'm waiting to hear back from the other guys. I think they just responded, but I am I've got that pulled up on my phone to verify. I don't think that's the FPC event that we're looking for anyway. Oh, it is. All right. So let me drop that link in our chat just in case everybody wants to skip over. And if he's there and they know about it, then I will jump to Karas and Emphatic if they let me. By the way, if Sean Skip, if you've got access to him, let him know that his voice is horrible on there. It's like robot. And thank you very much. Sorry for not trusting you about the link. Just obviously, Lord knows if I don't know someone what they're going to put down, especially giving them mod access. Let's see. Respect to Scalps and their team. And nobody's responded on the other ones. With the sound as bad as it is, I hate to host it. Let's go up here and look at a Town Hall 10 3-star by Ain. This is a second attempt on a base. Alright, come on guys. So nobody has the Kara war up. I don't see Power Bang streaming. Later, Jackson. See you in Group Me, man. Alright, so I don't think Power Bang's streaming. It doesn't show him live, like I said. And he just posted a pic about one of the crappy matches they've got, and it's just going to be a blowout war. And if the OH and the other one is up, then I can't come take over that stream. Let's see. I guess I should check the replay and see if it's stopped. Oh, it's still playing out. Alright. I'm bouncing around screens now, so I'm not even sure what's playing through. Alright, so yeah, seeing troopers, nerds, which are all mods, some random gibberish that I don't understand, and I see nothing else. Heck, that other guy's not even trending, and that's one of the biggest events, period. Let's try to refine the search a little bit. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. All right, later, Bolt. Thanks for everything, man. This was an awesome attack by Colin. Alright, looks like the stream's running out of steam anyway. So I'm going to let this one play out. I'll kill the stream if they... Holy shit. Vanaris from Emphatic Elite has been awake 21 hours due to this war they've got going on. That is crazy. And Fant just told me that nobody's streaming from their side. Thank you, Jay. It's been an awesome war, and I appreciate you enjoying the stream. Hopefully we can do this again, brother. Alright, still waiting on responses here. Getting a few, just not the right ones. Let Javin hit a couple of replays. I'll take a bathroom break while he's hitting replays, and I'll get the response and see if we're transferring the stream over. If they want somebody to come over and stream it. I mean, they're only a couple hours behind us, so it won't take up a ton of additional time. It's just good to have that kind of war up. So, gonna leave it with Javin for the moment just to hit replays, and I'll be back shortly, hopefully with an answer to know if we're transferring from clan to clan. Just show replays for the moment.
Just random one.
Yeah, just 3-star replays. That's a 9.5 replay. And you can show them from both sides, I don't care. All right, for anyone that's remaining, thanks for hanging tight. Just spoke to Fant from Cars Heroes, and their war is pretty much over. Let me see. Van is replying now. I'll know in just a moment from Emphatic whether or not they want somebody in. And as soon as I hear from him, that'll be the final on whether or not we're transferring over to the Car Heroes Emphatic Elite War. Since OHMM is already being streamed, I am leaving that one alone. What's up, guys? I left it with Javin there for a minute to do some replays. What? Just talk.
You prefer forward or backwards?
Backwards. All right. Response from Fant. Someone has requested you show only live and 3 stars. Let's see. Looks like we're going to be heading over to the EE clan in just a moment. I think EE is ahead right now from what they're saying, because Fant was wanting to concentrate. They weren't as happy with their performance so far. But Van is saying, yeah, I'm welcome to come over. I can only show 3-star attacks and live, which is completely understandable. I just wanted the live to keep the hype for the FPC. See how many people we have left in the stream. Yep, I'm fixing to head over. There's a few people left, not a whole lot. Alright guys, so we're going to hop over to Emphatic Elite for the Emphatic Elite Car Heroes, which is an FPC war. Watch it finish out. I'm at 1,200 cups. And now the plow has just asked if Cold September and OH is next. Wow. Whew. Need some practice for that one. Oh shit. Warring any of these clans that are in this group, it's practice. Alright, let me make sure that Shaggy account has leader and Javin is co-leader before I head out. Yeah, alright, so my Shaggy account has leader. Mal said he will send it later. Alright. Well, I know we got to get 2.0 because it's ahead of the line, but I'm not going to tell the plow no at any point. And of course he'll work with us time-wise. They just enjoy being able to do it. Alright. Just double checked what I am. And I'll do the math tonight, run it by the plow, and see if you look at Get Funder to, or well, I guess you can download it. Oh shit! So One Hive is looking for a match next weekend. Anyway, so look at what he did with the plus minus on the town halls. And make sure those are close. Probably need to kill my Cold September stuff at the bottom. Alright, so the requested join is there, and here I am with Emphatic. Let's see where we are. And I missed a live, so right now, let's check out the numbers and get caught up. No problem, Fatty, later, brother. So EE is at 79 stars with 52 attacks used. There's a triple right there for EE. So, alright, 80 stars, 53 attacks used. Kara Heroes has 71 stars with 51 attacks used. So the attacks used are very, very close. 9-star differential overall. So 7 attacks remaining versus 9 attacks remaining. 23 stars from Emphatic, 12 from Kara's. On the 2-star count, it's 10 and 7. Total destruction, 89.7 for EE, 84.77 for Kara's. Let me find a way to change the title. Let me find my Twitch thing so I can change the title here. And let me find my, well, I'll need to create one. Alright, so let me kill or change attacks used to their stuff. So attacks used is going to be EE with 53 attacks used, 51 for Kara Heroes. And let's go back to the triple count. $20 to $12. And music just died on me randomly. Hopefully it'll pick back up in just a moment. Alright, we've got a live attack. Hey guys. And music's back. Alright, so Epic from Emphatic Elite number 7. Oh, and I'm getting kicked for time. Son of a gun. Yeah, I'm in right now, Brian. And I forgot I came on right at 6-hour mark. So it'll kick me for like 10 minutes. And then I'll be able to kick back in. Hopefully I get through this attack and then we'll pick right back up. I won't go offline with the stream. I just, I'll work on adjusting everything because I've still got all the cold September stuff coming up. Man, I forgot all about that. I would have restarted before I came in if I would have considered it. Sorry, also replying on GroupMe to some other things. Alright, so Epic's live here against Jay. I hope to God it doesn't kick us off before this attack finalizes. I literally streamed 6 full hours of the Cold September Morning Sword War, which was a also an FPC war. But as soon as everything drops, I'll redo my bottom bar here. And try to get up some other people's stuff, or I'm not sure how to do it exactly yet, because if I open Photoshop I'm going to overload the computer, and if I kill it, it's going to say free for personal use on the bottom for what I run Javin's account in for the streaming. Brody, I can't vouch for either of these clans on their process for bringing people in. Let's see, what do I have here? Let's swap phone off and back in. Yeah, absolutely. Great attack. God, I hate getting kicked when you're at the end of a war. Obviously, they're excited about it. Wonderful attack, Epic. 7 on 13. I don't even know what the Town Hall 10s are in this. I'll try to see if I can get that in before it kicks me offline for about 8 minutes. So, what is it? What are you trying to get up, Brian? I'll put it up. Oh, you're trying to get up for your join stuff? How to join? Van came and hung out with us not too long ago after the FPC scrim. It was a pleasure having him in the clan. So looking at attacks here before it kicks me offline briefly. There we go. Thank you for doing that, PB&J. We've got Van with 2 attacks left, which is a Town Hall 10. I have no idea how to pronounce their number 4's names. Got 2 as a Town Hall 10. So that's 4 attacks at the top. Tread Easy, their number 15, which is going to be a 9, has an attack remaining. Alpha Kongmon, number 18, has an attack remaining. So that should be all 6 of theirs. Yep. And then on the Kara side, you have Joe Kim, who 3-starred Thunder. I just want to point that out. In the FPC scrimmage with 1 attack remaining. Was a 9.5 then, not sure now, at least a 9.5. Brazier is a 9 with an attack remaining. Jessig has an attack remaining as a 9. Matt has an attack remaining as a 9. And what else do they have remaining? That's it. So this is the final right here, the last 2.5 hours of EE versus Kara Heroes, and I've officially been kicked offline. So give it 8-10 minutes, guys, and it's going to let me right back online, and we'll go from there. It's by the looks of the attacks remaining, I would say that, you know, it's probably decided at this point. I know a lot of people take this, you know, from a competitive side, but from my side, I just want FPC to get the recognition overall. Hey, Tomo. Yeah, Van has 2 left, and we're offline at the moment, so I may miss something. If you don't mind, let your clans know. I'm kind of held up for just a second. There's no way I can kill the Cold September thing without at the bottom without crashing my laptop. MacBook Air can only go so far. Let's see how bad it looks when I drop the overlay. Yeah, see, now it takes away everything that's important. And it says free for personal use. I guess I'll have to leave it up this time, so my apologies to both clans, not trying to advertise us. Just can't really take it down because I don't have a blank one, and if I open Photoshop, it's going to kill the entire stream. Well, while that's happening, I'm going to swap to Twitch, and going to be FPC. Change the title here to the stream. To Emphatic Elite versus Kara Heroes. Alright, got the stream title changed now. Let's see here. Hey, no problem, Brian. I appreciate the opportunity. I just figured that because it's an FPC event, I don't care who wins. I didn't care who won in our war. I mean, of course, I wanted to win, but realistically, I really didn't give a shit. As long as we had an opportunity to war with like-minded people and have an epic war all the way throughout. and that's exactly what we had. I mean, it was neck and neck all the way through from beginning to end. In the first 12 hours, both teams held about 50% 3-star ratios, and that was round 1 attacks. I mean, unscouted bases or whatever. The entire time. So it was absolutely phenomenal. Our team stepped up to their challenge. Their team stepped up to ours. And, I mean, it was blow for blow. And at the very end, it literally came down to the last attack on their part. Had an opportunity to tie it, and then it would have been total destruction. And we had one attack left at the end by a Town Hall 9, and he failed to clear that 9. So we left 1 9 on the board. They left 2. But it was literally down to the absolute wire. I mean, we could have done things a little bit differently. They could have done things a little bit differently in the same war or another one just like it, and the other one could have been the victor. So huge shout out to Morning Sword on our part for what they gave us and the opportunity. And you know, here I'm completely unbiased for you guys or us. Yeah, it was insane. When you looked at stats, it was like 25 triples to 25 triples, and it would be like 26 to 26, and it was crazy. So through and through. Hey Jake from State Farm. 3's for Cara, by the way. All right. So they pulled one more 3 in. I'll get the stats updated as soon as I can see it. I figured that when I came in, I would try to snag the live replays, and if there's any dead time, sure, we could do a 3-star show, but I'm not going to show. I mean, there's no sense in showing a 2-star attack. So, you know, if there's dead air, we can do that. We can do a 3-star hit, or if there's one that everybody's like super proud of, I can do that. But it's up to you guys. I mean, I just wanted to get the exposure out for you guys as well. All right, well, cool. I don't like highlighting fails in anybody's stream. So again, my apologies for the cold September stuff at the bottom. It's either that or it says free for personal use and doesn't explain what the attacks remaining in the triple count is. If I remove that overlay and if I open Photoshop on my MacBook Air with the stream running, it's going to blow up. Literally. It's probably running on hot right now. Come on. Gets to stream. Screws it up. Should have thought about that before coming in. Alright, so we're getting back in. Here we go. Maybe, but I don't think so. I think you actually have to wait. It's about 2 or 3 minutes when you're kicked, and then I think it's 8 minutes offline. Okay, so looks like the last attack we saw was epic on Jay. So it looks like Jesseg came in on the metric, and that was for 3 stars. So I can catch that up. Beastly remilks that's going to show Cold September stuff. The clans I'm streaming is not Cold September. I'm not going to redo all the Nightbot commands for the last little bit of this war. But I'm over here just to stream a FPC event at the highest level. Emphatic Elite versus Car Heroes towards the end of their war. We've got a live replay happening now. And it looks like it is Tread Easy versus Z Music. So we've got a hog attack coming in. See how many golems are. So far I see 2. I'm sure that's a third one probably there in the CC. So I'm assuming a stone goho from the southeast portion. Nice hold on the queen. Still holding the king. That small bomb's just enough to hurt that wall breaker from getting in. So now it's going to be a fight to get through the wall. Doesn't cause a whole lot of trouble as soon as they're in. Alright, so wall breaker's there. Had some backups. Golem got stuck outside because they pathed a little bit funny, but he's not going to go anywhere because of that mortar sitting there. If it was down, it would be different. Alright, jump into the core, trying to get to the heroes. The king's going to be brought in late, straight into the queen. Well, I guess not. He's going to take the Tesla. He's not getting shot. So he's going to jump right over. Rage the king to make up for some lost time. To drop both of those heroes hopefully at once. Additional jump late to try to get into some big bomb spots. Let's see if everything follows. Not a lot left. You've got a queen that's kind of doing a walk right now. And the king went down. So unfortunately that spell didn't pay off. And the golems, without that third golem, it just wasn't enough to get through the core. Alright, so Skelly Traps popped after a surgical deployment on the hogs. Leading very well with the heal spell. With that other golem that didn't make it inside, it kind of changed pathing on everything. So that Expo and that Tesla in the core is going to be a problem. So this is going to be a pretty unfortunate raid, I think. I don't think it's going to play out to be a 3-star hit. It seemed like a great plan, but those wall breakers, sometimes you put them in a straight line to something and they just go somewhere else. It's pretty unfortunate. Great planning, though. And now it's for percentage. I mean, this is just getting destruction and whatever they can get out of it resource-wise. For anybody that just joined, just a reminder that the new update does count a tiebreaker as total destruction. So under no circumstance should you try to save your heroes or your additional troops that you haven't wasted or burned into a raid. You want to make sure that you use everything you've got if it's not a 3-star raid, because if it comes to the very end of war, you're going to need that percentages if you're tied up. So EE has got 55 attacks in. Car Heroes is setting at 52. If I can type. There it is, updated. And let's double check the triple count. 21 to 13 at this point. So both sides have added 1 3-star attack since I got booted off a moment ago for being online too long. So 51 to 13, or 21 to 13 rather. Get that updated and drop it down. Alright, so 81-72 is the score at the moment. Not a lot of attacks remaining. These guys have went ahead and knocked out a lot of their attacks early. 2.5 hours remaining. 5 attacks on Emphatic side. 8 attacks on Kara's side remaining. And from what we established a bit ago, Town Hall 10s are more predominant in the remaining attacks. So Emphatic's attacks have 4 Town Hall 10 attacks remaining out of the 5 that are available. So the other attack, I think, was a 9. Yeah, number 18 was a 9. Let's see what he got on his first raid. Alright, so he brought in a 3-star right off the bat in round 1, it looks like. And then from Kara's side, they've got some high attacks left, so I'm seeing 4 right there. 5 down to 10. And then 16. So 21's got an attack and 27. Emphatic has a much higher destruction, so we're at 90.6 destruction, 84.87 on Kara's side. If you're on the EE side, I'm not really minding your chat because I don't want to give away your planning or anything like that. So, I mean, I'll check in once in a while, but I won't be opening it often to stare it down. So if some of the guys are asking what the stream is, please share it with them as you just were, and I'll try to respect what you've got going on. Otherwise, any idea on how long before you guys start putting those attacks in? I'm sure the 10s are going to hold a little bit longer to decide what they're going to do. The defense on Hardy E. Part of the agreement of me coming in, and I don't know which team Hardy E is that I only show live raids and 3-star raids just out of respect for both clans. So if there's a defense, then I can't show it. It's not going to allow me to be constructive towards whoever hit it. So unfortunate, but that's the way that it is. All right, Brian. Appreciate it. Let's see if I can get an update on what's going on with the third FPC event that was going down this weekend. It was a mixed scrimmage. There was 3. It was Cold September versus Morning Sword, which we just finished. Emphatic Elite versus Kara Heroes, and then it was Mental Martyrs versus One Hive. Now, One Hive and Mental Martyrs was a mixed scrim, so there's One Hive members on both sides. There's Mental Martyrs people on both sides, as well as about 3 or 4 other FPC clans, top-level clans, that have donated members or had members that weren't in arranged wars that they placed within there. So you had Warwell's Dark Avengers was a clan that I recently introduced. They had a couple of members in. Northern members had some people in. And so it's a complete mix. So it's not really Mental Martyrs versus One Hive. It's more or less everybody wanting a competitive warp. So they kind of conjoin to make things work for a 50 person scrimmage. Hardy E was dipped by a max 10. Unfortunately, can't be shown. All right, that's cool. Well, again, I'm not. Yeah, that's not fair. That's why I said I would try to stick to live more than anything when Van mentioned that. It's only fair. I don't want to do anything that would make anybody look kind of rough. Be respectful with it. More of a fan, not a friend. I got you. Well, it is what it is. FPC is all about respect among people with common thinking, fair play mentality. If you don't know what fair play is, you're probably part of the fair play community without realizing it. And it's just basically hand on device, no help. Besides, if somebody's fortunate enough to hit a base before you, and if they didn't make the base, then hopefully you can, but you get one shot at it. Hey, no problem, Hardy. That was out of respect for both clans. I'm not going to do that. All right, PB&J. Hey, Pimp Fat Gaming. Appreciate the follow and for tuning in. My guys are going to be mad at me. I didn't even spend much time celebrating. I basically took a moment between the wars, took a brief bathroom break, and came straight into EE for the final of this one. Any tips on building a clan? Find people you trust. Make quick movements when things are bad. Make defined, clear rules that everybody knows and understands. Be transparent with your people. Rule as a council, not a dictatorship. I may be the leader of Cold September, but I am not a. I don't have any more say than my co's do. We go everything by majority vote, and you know, that way we make the best choices for everybody that's part of the clan. Oh, and on my YouTube channel, there's a, if you've already got a clan, I posted a video recently, tools for a successful war clan or something like that, just to highlight some of the tools that we use in Cold September as a clan. We don't use some of the war reservation websites that everybody else does. We have our own mobile apps. So it highlights that and some other things. Alright, let's see. Last update I saw from One Hive Mental Martyrs was 130 to 119, One Hive favor. 33 triples by One Hive, 22 by Mental Martyrs. That's the last I've seen. I know that's late. Oh, we've got a live. Alright, cool, Brian. I appreciate that. I can only show live raids and whatever Brian approves, basically. Yeah, I'm in. Looks like Peace versus Stewie, number 3 down on number 13. This is a Kara Heroes attack. I don't do any base reviews, period, ever. We had Bella Sky from Clash Babes and Tisa, or well, she's just Clash Babes. I don't know what her other. I guess she's always Morning Sword co-leader there, in the Morning Sword War. And then we had Bella from T7 was on their side also, and then there was a bunch of the other ones that just popped into chat, and it was epic. Bunch of awesome people. Alright, so, what is, I don't know what top 1,000 you're referring to, just to be honest with you. I think all the 9s on 9 triplet, okay. Cool. It's just tough to know which ones are the 9 on without knowing the numbers a little better. And the Pimp Fat Gaming, if you want to let me know what 1,000 you're talking about. If you're asking about like a push thing, no. Cold September is not a push clan. Neither of these clans are pushers. So I don't think that would be the correct answer. If you're talking about top 1,000 war clans, then I'm sure that we're in at somewhere in that list. I don't keep up with it because I don't care. And Emphatic and Kara are probably there also. Well, again, I'm here to stream their war, but there's ours popping up. Should. Let's see. All right, so I can stream their defenses. So it would be our defenses on 30, 28, 27. All right, so 30 is going to be Clashing with Maddie from YouTube. Clashing Maddie, I can show his defense because it was a safe 3-star by a Town Hall 9. So 9 on 9. Somebody let me know if something goes live and I'll hop out. We'll just start at the bottom and scroll through them slowly and keep the feed something to go. I can only show certain attacks. Part of the agreement of coming in to help the FPC name continue on and get the news out. And I apologize because I don't know everybody's names in these clans. I haven't had a whole lot of interaction with every one of them. A lot with the leaders and not a lot with the teams. Thank you very much, Brian. I didn't realize that was you that was in our stream previously for the CS-MS war. If I had known that, I would have probably paid more mind to who was in. Hard to keep up with everybody. Like yesterday, we had a random troll from TBL come on. I ended up banning him, and then he turned around and created a new account claiming to be Byron from One Hive. And of course, I reached out to LB and was like, dude, this isn't you, right? And he's like, no. So he ended up getting banned a second time. PB, I've got it, but I haven't looked at any yet. I'm looking at Twitter right now, putting up an update for our final. And then Group Me will be my next thing unless somebody screams live, and then I'm jumping over to that. And it's been, Group Me's been failing messages on me all day, so I don't know what's up with that, but it's been nothing but trouble. Every time I try to send something, it's probably just cache because I've got so much going on. Yeah, the trolls are definitely real. Thank you guys for the followers that have just hopped in. Let's get this out. I can't say how proud I am of both of the teams that took part in earlier war for us. Really showed everybody's colors of how they step up as human beings, you know, in games, whether it's a sport or a game, when they step up to a new level per their competition. Thanks for the follow, Lake House. Alright, so that was Schlammed hitting Clashing Maddie. We had to use other applications, so frustrating. What are you guys using, Line, or are you just... What is your preferred clan? I hate Line. I hate Line. I would go back to Kick for our clan that we started with before I did anything online as a constant. I know a lot of people love it, but God, it just drives me crazy. I don't know what it is about it. Alright, so I can show this one to keep the stream going. Alright, this is a replay from Call Monkey attempting to defend Grass to Muffin. Kara hitting them. Oh, you had to swap to the others. Yeah, that's a pain in the ass. So I'm glad to know it wasn't me. I thought it was a connection issue on Group Me that was causing all of the failed. Like, I've been swapping between my Wi-Fi network and my my cellular network for that purpose. PB, are you talking about for 2.0? Kara Heroes is one of the absolute top tier fair play war clans out there. I'll show you their each team's wins as soon as this replay ends, and give you an idea. Scar, I can't answer that until I know. It's a tough answer. So get with PB&J. Private message him on Group Me and let him tell you what's going on. You very likely could be needed, and I'll be able to. He'll be able to better explain what's happening, because we have like 3 potential arranged wars this week. 2 of them are huge names. The other one is newer to the arranged war scene that's being hosted in Sept. So get with PB&J and let him explain. And PB&J, I have a few people that I can do that with, but I'll have to we'll have to look after the fact. So let this end, and then we can catch up on Group Me. Since you're opposite hours of me, when it's winding down here, you'll be up and going and have plenty of time to look at it. Oh, who is Kara, a person? I have no idea. I have no idea on the story of that. If there is someone from Kara here, I would love to know myself. I am curious where their wins are. 3 of them back to back. Yeah, basically. All right. Right now, basically, for Cold September, One Hive 2.0 is potentially next up. For midweek, they were trying to get a random match for their 200. It didn't play out, and they ended up against EN. So that was obviously not a FP match. And so if we can rush to get our numbers, then we can take their potential 200. 6 Schlitzes, which is the one that's just now getting into arranged, is supposed to be this week, midweek. So those 2 would overlap, or we would have to move 6 Schlitzes to be part of the 200. And then One Hive is, we're talking with them right now. Plow mentioned it earlier. So looking at Emphatic Elite, let's talk about this. Emphatic Elite, oh wait, never mind, we've got a live. So let's get there first. Van is in for his first hit. I can. Well, I mean, I'm sure you mean their defensive replays, Brian? Fant seemed very not pleased with their performances on some cases. So I'm sure that we could probably show 3-star raids and lives, but I don't know how many. I don't think they would really say anything otherwise. I mean, a 3-star hit, they're going to change the base anyway. We all do. All right, so looks like Joe Kim still has no Infernos. He was from the FPC event. Again, just want to point out he 3-starred Funder. Since Funder's Group Me avatar is still showing him 3-starring me. So I just want to point out this is the guy that took him down. And Van is a 10, a max 10 coming in. Joe Kim also, I think, has very high heroes, if I remember correctly. I can't zoom in right now. Alright, so in comes the Lalo. The square off. 3 air defenses still up and running. plus a sweeper. The kill squad didn't get in far enough to grab that other sweeper, or at least it's not went the direction it needed to. So he's trying to rage to the air defense. If he can't get a hold of that sweeper, okay, now it's down. The other sweeper's facing the opposite direction, so now it's going to come down to whether there's enough. Alright, air mine's going off like crazy. Sweeper dropping everything in the world in front of this air defense before he gets there. But he got it. So if... oh, but there's a Tesla. Okay, so he's going to get the Wiz Tower for sure. The question is if there's enough health to grab this Tesla before it's over with. I'm sure it is. It's tons of attacks. I'm sorry, tons of troops and spells when you go up against a 9.5, especially a true one. A lot of the 9.5s don't build the extra defenses of any form, the cannon or the archer. They just build the pumps and the traps. So that's just part of it. I won't say they needed it. That's just all they have left. I think it was 2-starred, and I'm pretty sure everything below is already. They've got one hit. This is Town Hall 9. I'm sure they're going to hit right there. Now they get another one. But out of the 5 attacks remaining, they had nothing but 10s except one. So can't argue with that. I mean, every team has people that drop. You can't pretend that you don't. If you don't, you're cheating probably. Oh, you don't have any 9.5s in EE? '56 to 52. And triple count's going to change at least by 1. Make sure that was correct numbers. 22 to 14, and that's not what I got up. 22 to 14. Perfect. They had an extra 10. Slight hero advantage. That's fair. We did that with, what was it, OHI? I guess. Kara has 7 attacks remaining versus the only 4 from Emphatic. EE has 3 Town Hall 10 attacks left and 1 Town Hall 9 attack, which was a 3-star early on. From Kara's side, they have... that counts as a 10 attack, even though it's a 9.5. So 1, 2... they have 2 10 attacks left, period. So, what can EE add with 4 attacks? I'm sure almost everything is 3-starred at this point, but we'll go to the bottom. I don't think they can either, Brian. I think that, unfortunately, this is just one of those days where it's decided a little bit earlier. So, there's 1 that EE can add. There's 2. And there's a live, so let's jump down here and see what this one I can't pronounce is. There you go. Ponche. And Colin, I don't know who Kara is officially. I mean, maybe it's somebody that originally started the clan family. Maybe it's somebody's wife, girlfriend, daughter, dog, imaginary friend. I don't know. All I know is they're awesome people, and they're top tier fair play. So I don't know. I'll ask them at some point. Do you know, Brian, where that comes from? I've never thought to ask. That king is going compartment to compartment, just causing destruction. Golem's still getting ahead, doing work. Got a witch back there doing work. Completely untouched. Queen's taking a little fire from the archer tower, which is tough, but she's aggroing the archer tower back now. And then you've got Surgical Hawks coming in from the back side. And some loons. So this is the a definite cleanup attack, obviously, this late in the war. But it shows exactly what you need to make things happen to keep things safe and to finalize a raid. Colin, yes, Car is FPC. Both of these clans are FPC. Crow, Brian would have to answer that. I don't know if there were any Town Hall 10 3-stars yet. You finally got WHF stamp. Really? As soon as I heard it, I was like, really? That's it? I mean, it's funny too, because you've got WHF, Whiz on Her Face, and then you have Morning Sword, which are both hilarious puns in my opinion. And you know, they're both part of FPC. It's all about having fun with what we do here. Will likely be at least one Town Hall 10 attack. Alpha Kongmon is EE, I think. And yeah, absolutely FPC for life. I don't know. I have no idea, Austin. Nope, can't help with that. You just got a Morning Sword. Where are you from, Brian? I'm assuming that you're probably... shit, I don't even know where it's morning at this point. 90% of the names in the game are that way. Cold Septembers is absolutely random. I don't even... What does Emphatic Elite mean? I've never even looked up the definition of emphatic, to be honest with you. Brian, I'm going to say that it's safe for me to play a 3-star from here as well. Let me go back and check the thread, because they were talking Van and Fant a little bit. I don't do base reviews. Colin, I will smack you as soon as I'm back to Cold September. Van said he'd been up like 21 hours because of this war. Oh, did he? That's funny. And my guys are going to be the trolls asking for base reviews. Unbelievable. Yeah, I think it's okay, based off of the way that he worded it. So let me know if something goes live. This is an attack up, so we're going to play it. Yeah, that's what he said in the leader chat. He said 21 straight hours at that point, no sleep. And, you know, I came in at about 3 hours or 2.5 hours remaining. So insanity. I came close to that when we did OHI, which was like one of our early arranged wars. I think I had like, I don't know, 3 hours of sleep the entire war. And I streamed the entire thing and completely bombed my attacks because I can't... I apparently can't manage when I should be streaming and when I shouldn't. I'll have to look in a minute. Alright, let's see here. You was going to have a 2-hour nap and then you overslept and held your attacks for the last 3 minutes, so I had to keep the stream going? Yeah, I know. Appreciate the follows, guys. Now, watching replays from all of the clans in the FPC. So everybody that was in the scrimmage, the new ones or the newer ones that we've expanded into our group. And then the people that are joining the community at fairplaycommunity.net or the Bindle community. I can't stress how important hogs are at Town Hall 8, 9. If you've got a grasp on them coming up and you're not in a rush to get to 10 because you think quote unquote burners are cool or infernos are cool or whatever, I can't say how powerful that attack is and how important it is going into these top tier clans. I mean, if you've got a scout and you know where the traps are, you literally can get around them. You just have to take the time to make a proper plan. So that's why you see so many hog attacks. Lalo took its toll there for a while, and then now it's more of a backup attack at this point, I think, for most of these clans. Show Epic's raid on 9. I think that's the one we started on, and it was a drop attack. So I think Van didn't want me to show any unless they were live. Yeah, that was a drop, I think. I can't show the base, so I can't even tell if it's a 10. Oh, I'm in Alabama, so my weather's a lot like yours in California. Back to the clans to highlight them a little bit. Emphatic Elite is a 143 win clan. EmphaticElite.com is their website. Apply on the website. I'm pretty sure they don't take any in-game applicants, as it says right there in the description. And the Emphatic family consists of a few clans, so ensure that you check them out. The Twitch stream is normally revved up. The 3 between the V and the D. Revved Up is a streamer. He actually streamed part of the FPC scrimmage. Oh, okay. I'll play that one then. I mean, I just didn't. You guys have to kind of tell me with it not being, without me being more familiar with all the people. All right, so here's Kara Heroes. Like I said, both of these clans are FPC clans. So Kara Heroes, 186 wins. I think the only reason Emphatic was open was because that I was coming in to stream and they dropped cups for me to get in. Kara's as well take war very seriously. I have no idea on their application process, just to be perfectly honest. I know there's a few Kara clans, but I don't know how they move people around or what they do. Great groups in both sides. Nothing but respect for both teams. And, wish them both the best in every war. I live about 15 minutes from Gadsden, if that tells you. So North Alabama. All right, Epic is a 9, hitting Dreams, which is a 9. So I'll play that. Okay, my bad, Alpha. I have no idea who. I'm just kind of going with the flow here. No idea. Austin without looking. Hey Brian, what do you guys average? Not on 3-star attempts on 10s, but what do you average as far as doing them in a, say, 30-person war? 2 successful ones? Don't show 8 on and 14 on car side. Okay, no problem. No, Alpha Kongmon. I was answering the... What question was I answering? Oh, which hit was hit which? I didn't know which one was what. And let's see, what was the other question? I answered my Alabama question. Yeah, the other Alpha. The F. The Alpha with the F. I don't remember what I said at this point, to be honest with you. I was sending a group me message. Right now, EE has the lead. Oh yeah, that was the question. Say maybe a 30-person war. How many Town Hall 10 successful 3-stars do you average? That was the question. Well, I have no idea what you're talking about there, Big. So, not sure. What's up, TTT? What is the 95? You can even put a CS on the end like everybody else? I'm kidding, of course. I was gonna look at something. I'm trying to remember what it was. This is an arranged war through the Fair Play community. So fairplaycommunity.net or on Bindle #fairplaycommunity is where clans can start, and this is a top tier matchup from the FPC. TTT, I'm not discussing any inter-clan works for us in the thread right now. I'm in somebody else's clan, so talk to your leader in Sept, and then he can let me know what's up. Alright, so what attack are we asking for? I need to get the stats updated probably. Let's see what we've got. We've got 57 on the EE side. And 53 attacks from the KH side. And let's check the 3-star counts one more time. 23 to 14. I just closed the clan because I was the oddball that came in. Alright. 11 and 17. Alright, cool. Let's show a lower one. Well, let's go with a bigger one. So this is cool to show? Hey R3. Let me get this one in first. Let me know if something goes live. This was requested beforehand, so let's get it in first. fully hit the timer twice. Oh, that's tough. Okay, TT, I appreciate it. And, you know, I've been streaming now for almost 24 hours of 4, so you were welcome to tune in earlier. I have seen tons of different mixes since the rework of the spells for the CCs. Much different than what we were seeing before. Not near as many high HP troops. This time you've seen a little bit of DPS because people are still learning to place that poison spell properly. So it's been kind of nice to see some differences. 14 triples on their, yeah, Town Hall 9s. Okay. You're under, but prefer you don't show it. All right, well, I'll just let this one play out then. I mean, with lives, I kind of don't mind it because, you know, they define war. I mean, because Kara's is going to be stretching to make everything happen that they can at this point. But I'll let it ride for now. Thanks, TTT. By the way, guys, Tone is the one I'm calling TTT. For whatever reason, he was typing in his name when he set up his account, and his T button got stuck, and there it was. Ah, so it's Fant hitting you. I can only show 3-star raids and live attacks, unless otherwise noted. Alright, so that was a beastly drop down, 10 on a 9, taking a 3-star to try to play catch up. You guys calling 44 live? I have no idea. Brian would have to answer that. Alright, so the remaining 3 attacks for EE are still going to just be 1-9 and 2 10s. Remaining attacks for Kara Heroes, you've got 1-10, 2 of 10 attacks left because Joe Kim is a 9.5, I think, with max offense. And then everything else, the remaining 4 attacks are going to be Town Hall 9s. The last 3-star attack was a bully attack, and the base owner is here in stream and specifically asked me not to show it. And we've got a live. Joe Kim, 9.5, the one I was just talking about, has now dipped down and taking Clashing Maddie's main account. So this is a 9.5 versus a max 9. By the looks of the walls, there's still just a little bit of work to do there. And it looks like heroes are max, so probably carrying about 74k in weight. It doesn't get any higher than that for a 9. It may be a high 73. Those walls are the only determining factor. So this is one of those lifer Town Hall 9 accounts. So one golem stuck at the wall, just taking heat, distracting a bit, and so they could make the funnel to get in. And hero going straight in to take out the queen. In theory, got to get through that wall first. I'm not sure really what's happening here. Everything's just shooting walls. So his king's down, their queen's still up. Now the queen's down. I guess the barbs took out the queen finally. And now Lalo from the backside. Completely max 9 to 75. I've never seen a completely max 9. So I guess, damn, that's insane. So 74 is, I guess, in theory, what we considered max. But a real one is 75. That's awesome. See you, Clasher forever. And hello, Green Ondo. Alright, so this Lalo is going to play out. Even though there was some trouble in the beginning with the kill squad, I'm pretty sure this is a 3-star attack. Joe Kim impressed me with his attack on Thunder during the FPC match. That was it was a cleanup attack, so he kind of knew where everything was. But Thunder's base is definitely unique and tough to do it. I've only seen it 3-starred twice. And once was in the FPC scrim, and the one time before that was the 4th attack on it in the OHI scrimmage that we did in Cold September. And it was an absolutely insane raid done by, I don't remember who it was. A max 9.5. I don't know. Apparently I was wrong. I was thinking 76 or 77 was about right for those. Usually at 76 you start seeing them kind of cheat and build other defenses. I guess it's actually probably about 78. Maybe they did. I have no idea who lost to who. Let's see. You have plenty. I know that you guys have ridiculous amounts of high 9s because we were looking at matching you guys, and that's why Van come over and hung out with us a little while to see what in the heck we had. And you guys were so high in 9s, your Town Hall 9 lifers, that we weren't even close, like not even remotely close. If we were pulling from our clan, our ally clan, our sister clans, or whatever you want to call them, there's still no way. No way. Colton Clash, what clan are you in? It was Crunch Ops. That's correct, Scar. No, it wasn't. No. Crunch wasn't the one that 3-starred it. And it wasn't KNX. It was someone else that that got Thunder's base. Because I was using Thunder's base that war because of that. Let's see. Tone or TTT, Scar is Scar. He's Cold September. Thanks for the follow, King Nando. TTT was a co-leader in Cold Sept for a while, and then I won't say why he's not now, but he had to take some time off the game, and now he's back with us. You're in Golden Goblins. For whatever reason, that name's popped up kind of often this week. I can't remember why I've heard that name, but in all honesty, I don't know if it was good or not. and I don't mean disrespect by that. I just mean that if I don't know about the leniency policy of FP, because we are 100% in our clans. And I say our, taking ownership of my clans, Kara, Emphatic, OH. I mean, I'm taking ownership of all of them because of the measures that we all put in place to ensure that we keep all legit attackers. Let me in. There we go. Popped up a lot because 2.0 refuses to war with us. Well, I'm not going to ask you why, because I'm assuming that you're going to have some negative response to that. So let's leave it at that for now. I'm in. It looks like the Holy is defending against Matt. This is a Town Hall 9 versus Town Hall 9. This is EE's remaining Town Hall 9 attack, going in on one of the few bases that are left to be able to hit. Alright, Scar. We can talk about him offline. Excuse me. I'm not sure who Monster COC is talking to. I'm a little lost in the conversation. I'm not keeping up as well as I probably should. This was from a TTS base. Alright. Yes, this is Kara attacking, the Holy defending. Oh, I said it backwards on who had remaining attacks. Yeah, that was my mistake. I said that part backwards, but yeah, I got it right with who was attacking. I just got it wrong with who had remaining attacks. Or threes every base. What are you talking about, Austin? I don't think there's going to be enough here. Maybe. I just don't feel like there's enough hogs there to finish this off. The golem's drawing fire, so that's helpful, but it's about out. The queen's popped its ability. There's a lot of potential traps in between. Plus you have a wizard tower behind a Tesla. And the golem is nowhere near to help out. This may be another failed 3-star attempt. It might get it. Here we go. Alright, so Matt got all of the defenses down. It's a matter of cleanup with 14 seconds left and can't do it. It's just not enough because there wasn't enough troops left to pull it off. So this will be a 2-star raid. And unfortunate for Kara, that's another attack burned without making up any ground. Real Deal is Cold September clan. He's a co-leader with us. What was it? 5 away from what, Tone? Alright, triple count is still 23 to 16. Yeah, it was a good attempt, just not enough time. With attacks used setting at, Kara has used 56, EE has used 57, and this one looks like it's brought within 7. I don't know how much ground would be able to be made up with EE's remaining attacks, 2 of them being massive 10s. Let's see, catch up with chat. Scroll through the map, no problem. Oh, the 50, we got within 4 of it. And when I was on a work trip, we lost number 47. due to, in my mind, a couple of not great calls on how to move attacks around. It was probably the toughest loss because I didn't feel like we should have lost to them. But, you know, before that it was 20 plus something, and, you know, now it's almost all arranged wars that we can get into. So, alright, so that's the EE side. Let's scroll to the top since it's easier to work from here. This is the Kara side. So this is what Kara defense and EE offense is left remaining. I don't know about any of that, Colin. I'm sure people recognize the EE and Kara names more than Cold September because we've went for, you know, since 2013 and kept it quiet of who we are. So, you know, whatever. I'm not worried about it. I stream for the clans themselves. If anybody else joins in, hey, that's cool. I get to preach about fair play. No. There is an exclusive Empire, but that's the modder group. EE is Emphatic Elite right now because it's hard to say Emphatic Elite every time that I want to make a reference, and that's what I'll use unless Brian tells me no, not to use that term. Were there Town Hall 10 3 stars this war? Preach it. I think over the past while I've been streaming, I'm pretty sure that I've done my part to ensure the community knows how I feel about fair play and the fact of how I feel about the people that aren't. Alright, so so far Emphatic has not 3-starred a Town Hall 10. They have 3-starred a Town Hall 9.5. And Kara, what is 7? Can somebody tell me what Epic is? Is Epic a 9? I think that's what you guys said earlier. I think Epic and Revved Up are 9s. True saying capital E refers to maybe, but here's what I'm going to say. It's an acronym that I'm using for a clan, so I mean, whatever. Okay, I mean, EE makes sense. Tengi, that matchup has already happened. How much innovation and attacks do you think would be in Clan Wars if there was never mods in games? The exact same amount. It just, like everybody preaches, would probably take a little more time, or better yet, there would be more there would be a lot of differences in the attacks that are being used. I mean, here's what well, I can't say what I would say if it was just a Cold September stream, but it may or may not have been an F-bomb and then the word modders, but I can't say that streaming for someone else at this point. No, EE does not. Absolutely not. Exclusive, whatever it was, Empire are modders. Emphatic Elite are FPC clan, fair play community. One Hive doesn't mod. I'll ban trolls in the thread. So it's not a debate thread. We're here to watch EE and Kara FPC clans rock it out here at the end of war, and that's where we'll leave it, guys. So don't start the hate. There doesn't have to be any. Alright. Do I think Go La Lune will take over? Nope, I don't. I don't think Go La Lune's going to take over because of the 2 Lightning, 1 Quake. I think that it's exactly where it was in the game, and those can use it will use it, and those that can't won't. They'll use hogs. For future reference, every EE I mention at this point is Emphatic, because mod clans are shit to me, and I'm not even gonna. I won't address them. Thanks, Colin, but we don't have opinionated statements when it comes to FPC from my point. I will say PB&J is the best 1-star specialist. Jake confessed to moving and grouping. No, he didn't. One Hive, WHF, Emphatic, Cold September, Warwells, North Remembers, Mental Martyrs, Morning Sword, and I think that's all of them off the top of my head. All of those are FPC clans. Clans are just cheaters. Best true FPC clans are real war clans. I'll agree with that. Those modders are a joke. I made a reference recently about when I was like 8, and I had it was either a Nintendo, I guess, at that point, and I saved up all my money to go buy myself a Game Shark, and I'm sorry, a Game Genie, and what the difference of a Game Genie is and someone cheating at this game. And the difference of that is that a Game Genie was endorsed by Nintendo and sold by Nintendo. So therefore it wasn't cheating because the developers that built the games inserted the cheats there, and the Game Genie allowed them to happen. It was sold and endorsed by Nintendo. In no way does Supercell endorse any of the hacks that are going on in this game, and then if you're a hack, you should probably just not play, or at least just not troll everybody else that does. So man up, attack like the rest of us, and if you don't want to put in the work, then GTFO. FPC is Fair Play Community. That's fairplaycommunity.net or hash Fair Play Community on Bindle. I can show this one, I think, guys, right? Brian or Alpha Kong. Hey, look, it was Game Genie when I was, when I was youngest, and then it went into Game Shark with the PlayStation and whatever. Everyone's pretty much sleeping, and you'll catch the lives. All right. Who's streaming RT and GS96? Nobody, because both of those clans are cheaters. And by that I mean I don't know, nor do I give a shit. Well, GS96 is depending on which group of the GS96 it is, I guess. I can only show certain replays, because I'm here just to close out this war as a FPC event and to give respect to both of these teams for a valiant effort. Let's see, time to build a new war base. Yeah, no kidding, Scar. They've got a website. Yeah, thanks, PB. It's Emphatic Elite. I think you can just put in emphaticelite.com and it actually comes up too. Or at least that's what's listed in the description. I'm going to answer for him, Knight Rider, and say there's a 98% chance of no. That Nightbot doesn't have that turned on. Crust, Ace, COC. You'll have to scroll up and see whatever Monster Cat posted. Nope. Dylan, I can't. I'm sorry, but that's not what I do. I highlight awesome war clans and my own clan, which I consider awesome as well, and give respect where it's due. Hey Brian, I'm gonna mod you in this thread also, so you can help out. It just, if I'd realized that during the other stream, I would have done it already. So anything suspect happens, just manage it. Then you can at least also help post links for your recruiting as well. Later, PB&J. No problem, dude. And you're not gonna steer me wrong, so it's all good, brother. All right. Let's see what we've got here. I love Ja. It's attacking against, I guess that's 44. That's what they said the Roman numerals were. I wasn't going to figure it out earlier. So Kara on offense, Emphatic on defense. Clasher, this is a live play, live viewing, so demanding doesn't do any good. I saw your request multiple times, but there's only certain replays that I can play, and if I can, I will, and if I can't, then I won't. But most importantly, live replays come first. Well, you've been here a few minutes, and I've clearly explained what we were here for, so just chill and lay off the all caps, and we'll get around to it when there's time. So this is, I've seen a bunch of this lately. It's like a hog attack with dragons as a kill squad, I guess. I mean, it's a little bit unique, but obviously dragons are tanks. They're just slow and tend to be dumb, but the AI did change. They're moving and pathing a lot more like hogs now. After the update, or after maybe they rolled out the new levels, so there's a little bit different. I heard Bella from Clash Sheds T7 talking about it. By the way, T7's a fair play clan, even though they're Clash Sheds. So that being said, I don't mind mentioning them. And she's been playing with them a little bit, and we were talking about it over on the stream yesterday. And then she was talking about it also on Cheat'em stream last night from Mental Martyrs and One Hive. Great attack. I love Ja. So that was a 9 hitting a 9. All right, so they just added a triple to their side, and the attacks are down 3-3 remaining. Kara is still behind by 6 stars. And with what they have remaining, I don't think there's a chance to pull it off, because of what Emphatic has remaining is 2 Town Hall 10 attacks. They only have 1 on Kara's side. So, I mean, they would have to make up a ton of stars. I don't think there's any bases that they can pick up more than 1 star on anyway. Yeah, there's not a base they can pick up more than 1 on anyway. So they literally can add 3 for Kara, so they can max out their stars at 80 stars no matter who they attack. As long as they 3-star, they will max out at 80 stars. Emphatic currently has 3 hits left, 2 Town Hall 10s that can hit, and they can also only add 3 stars. So at maximum, this war will end 86-80. Worst case scenario, it stays at 83 on Emphatic side, and 77. I mean, either way, statistically, Emphatic has the win on this one. So 3-star counts move to 23 and 17. Let's get that updated. Triple count to 17. And total accounts attacks used is 57 to 57. So it's 3-3. Hopefully these guys will get it in, and we'll see some awesome attacks here quickly. There's no reason to hold on either side at this point. Not asking to show a base, Brian. Come on. Oh, let's see what that. Alright, so most heroic attack for EE was Easy Bayrag 14. Let's see who they hit. Let's see if it's safe to show. So that's going to be a Town Hall 9. What? How's that most heroic attack? It was a scout attack. Yeah, I'm not showing that. Alright, this will be a Town Hall 9 hit, so yeah, we'll let this play out. Oh, it's a 9 on a 10 as a scout. Okay, that would make sense of why I was showing that. Well, I'm just going to show 9 9s, and then I'm not going to show any Town Hall 10 2 stars. If there's a 3-star hitter alive, I'll go for it. So this attack looked like an AQ walk Valk, so I'm assuming it's a Govejo is what I'm assuming it is in this replay. Performed by Jack Ralph from Emphatic Elite against Fire Pro from Kara Heroes. The remaining attacks will be at the very end. I am very unsure about some of these attacks because I don't know these people or their attack styles. I know the leaders of these clans, and that we have interacted with some of their members through FPC events, but I'm not from either one of them, so just wanted to get some highlights of another epic war that was going on this weekend for your viewing pleasure. I live in the United States. Are you talking about Brian? I don't know. Good night, Brian. Thank you guys for having me here in Emphatic. And congratulations on the win. I just shattered Hogs and got a 3-star with 2 hills left. Good job, TTT. Nice. We've got a couple from Australia in our clan. Mainland Europe. Alright, cool. We've got a couple of those as well, actually. In this raid, I don't know if anybody's paying attention or that poison was dropped. It was lead, just like you lead with a heal spell. That is now the proper way to use a poison spell in any raid against any HP troop, whether it's a Skelly or if it's CC troops, whatever it is. If it's a hero, you're dropping it on, which would kind of be pointless. I did it this war just to use it because I had nothing else to use it on, but nonetheless, you've got to lead with it just like you do a heal for Hogs. Someone else from EE will be on. That's cool, man. I mean, otherwise, I'll just stick to the lives. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I'll do lives, and then I'll do the random ones that are obvious that it's 9 on 9, and I'll just do it from both sides to keep it fair. I mean, if I see a single-digit number that's way off from a double-digit number, then obviously I'm going to know it's a 10 or a 9.5. On 22. Hey, no problem, dude. Good night, man. This is Kakarot defending by what I assume is, I have no idea because it's symbols, and what I stream from is an Android device that is not updated, so I don't have the emojis to know what the heck that is. If something goes live and you're in either of these clans, please say so, and I'll jump out of this replay and get over there where I need to be. While this one's playing through, very nice. So you Alpha Kong, if you would, since you're in clan, I know you're in clan, if you would please let me know on live. You're Indog in Elite. Hey buddy. iPod Touch Dude 92. No problem. It was easy to do. I was already finishing up our stream from Cold September Morning Sword, and I apologize for the overlay, but if I open Photoshop on my MacBook Air with the stream going on, it's going to crash the whole stream. So unfortunately it says Cold September, because if it doesn't show that and I delete it, it doesn't make any sense for the numbers to be there. So if I drop that, it doesn't show attacks used or triples, and it also says free for personal use on the device I'm using to stream with. So I appreciate you hopping on and going through it. So what I told Brian is I'll just focus, since we agreed that I would only show 3-star hits and live hits, I'll only focus on things that are very close numerically. I won't go for like number 4 on number 20. That wouldn't make sense. I'll show some 9 hits, numbers that are obvious 9s, and if we get to a dead point or there's a live, I'll hop out of it and we'll do the live and go from there. And if there's something specific you want shown, since you're in EE, let me know and we'll get it shown for the world. I'm going to take a moment, let my sidekick here, my son, hit these replays. He doesn't do any talking when he's guarding the stream. He'll be happy to hop out and grab the lives, Indog and Alpha, if you guys will let him know they're coming. And until then, he'll just answer questions through typing. He chooses not to speak even when it's on our stream, and he knows the people. So I'm just going to have him manage that. I'm going to walk around for a minute, and we'll go from there. See you, Clasher, forever. Appreciate you tuning in. good. Appreciate you, man. Thank you all for the follows. I am back. Jevin has manned the fort and done some replays here. I hope they were all acceptable ones. I think they were. This looks like a 9 on a 9. And I caught up a little bit on on some Group Me, which is way laggy today, by the way. I guess all of the events that were happening this weekend have killed their servers. Do not do base reviews whatsoever. Alpha is in. I guess Javin missed that. Hang on. Hopefully I'm not too late for it. And it's going to take us time getting out. Yeah, I missed it. He missed the chat apparently, not paying attention. And so we're missing one of the 6 remaining attacks right here. So Alpha number 18 from Emphatic is on number 19 Z Music from Kara Heroes. We'll find out how he did, and then let's watch the replay right after. It's a fail. Can you see it live? Which clan are you, the Metric? I saw your base a moment ago in a replay, I think. I mean, either way, the war's decided already, so there's not a whole lot that can be that's going to define a war at this point, besides just clean up and the satisfaction of saying that it's done. He's elite. All right, cool. So far, Elite has cleared all of the bases up through the one that's being hit now, which they said ran out of time. We'll watch that replay. 99%. Man, that's tough. You're number 27. Okay, cool. So a hog attack. Coming in shattered style. Funnel with the wizards to go ahead and get things heading directionally correct towards the core. There's a lot of untapped space out there. Once that mortar locks, all of that is wide open in the east. So golems start working in. Queens drop. Kings held a little bit. Just as always, coming in just in time to help with the CC and go ahead and split in so we can start working towards those heroes. Apparently Nightbot didn't like you, Alpha. 99% is the most frustrating thing in the world. I would rather have a 37% fail than a 99% 2-star. Or 1-star even. Queen's taking time to get in there. That's what costs you right there. Man alive. I'm sure that was frustrating watching it go down. Finally gets through the wall right here. No tanks left. Barb Kings are down on both sides. And then it's just an ability to pop that queen before hogs can start. Surgical hog coming in. 1 giant to tank. Go ahead and bring them in. Look like a 3-finger drop. And some wizards immediately behind because he knew he was out of time. Oh man, that's tough. That's awful. Every time the AI changes, it gets a little bit more difficult to 3-star for a little while. I mean, as much as I hate to say it, I'm glad the queen's become a little bit more of a wall breaker like she used to be. because at least then she's inside the base. That means she's not going outside. I mean, there for a while she was so tuned out that she was a goblin running the pumps on the outside, and it was useless. So nice hills. Skelly's chasing. Right call on using the poison on the CC for what CC troops were coming out. There just wasn't enough time to finish it off with the queen down. Damn. Nice raid, Alpha. It's just tough luck. It's going to end on the town hall. And then a platform. Of all things, a hero platform's the only thing remaining. That's one hit and it's out. Man alive. Feel the pain. Alright, so 5 attacks remaining in this war. Less than an hour left. Besides just taking their time to cook troops. There's no reason for anybody to hold. It's just getting them in to say they got them in. And be proper about not leaving anything on the board that they can. So 23-17 is the triple count. And that is correct on the screen. Hey, Revved Up. Thanks for hopping on. I ask, just so you know, I graciously, respectfully ask if anybody was streaming, because I had just finished the Cold September Morning Sword FPC war. And as soon as I just asked if anybody was doing the OHMM one or anybody was over here. And OH had somebody going on one of those two teams, and so I double checked in with Kara and EE, and I already had the stream up, so they said come on. I know that's kind of your thing. I'll tell you, if I wouldn't have slept last night, I wouldn't have been doing it at all. Our war came down to the last attack for each side to define our war. And when I went to bed last night at like 4 a.m., it was a 50% success rate for both sides, both Cold September and Morning Sword. 50% success rate for 3 stars during round 1 attacks. It was uncanny. You streamed during the FPC scrim, didn't you? Unfortunately, I was planning on doing it when we were going to do the scrim on that Tuesday. And when they swapped it to that weekend war, I was actually at a beach house with no Wi-Fi. So I barely even got to participate. I was not happy. Oh, I thought you did. All right. Nice. Well, I know that Cheatham had some part of it. PB had done some of it. And I knew they brought somebody else in, but I thought there were 4 people that was streaming. I was told that Rev was going to stream, and so I thought that Rev did stream. I was keeping up with the entire war from GroupMe over on my data plan because my kids have decided that, you know, they wanted to eat up 50% of the data between 2 of them. And yeah, I've definitely got some overages on that bill cycle. I mean, it would definitely help. I would love to be able to keep up more. There are a few things better than being able to watch a FP event. And the only thing that I can think of that is being part of one. So as many of y'all's wars I can catch, I'd love to. So this is just a replay showing, by the way, guys, from Call Monkey from Emphatic Elite hitting a Martrax from Card Heroes number 28 on 28. I'm assuming this is probably a round 1 attack. And a little bit of an Archer Queen walk. Great to get it to follow the kill squad. That's always or almost always the idea is you want the queen to pick up behind the kill squad if you can. And as you can see, she's still full health with full ability. And King still hasn't used his either. So far, a great funnel to get them all in where they needed to be. Of course, King's jumping walls to go after random items. And Queen's still working her way around. Hello, friends. I think that's Friends Plays or something. I think Group Me is catching up. I've got like 97 notifications in the last couple of minutes. Holy shit. Alternized. Or however, yeah, exactly. PB streamed and Cheatham. There was one other person that, because they kicked somebody out of the clan, not like a kick them out, but had somebody take an account out so they could stream because Powerbang and Cheatham had some downtime between them. And I want to say it was towards the end of the war, but I missed that much of it. Yeah, Group Me's been horrible. Absolutely horrible today. And I haven't had any issues in previous days. Maybe one other time since we've made the swap. That was a great raid. Yeah, it's cool, man. I mean, you know, it's part of it. We all have lives outside of Clash, as much as we all hate to admit it. I played that one already. Let's see. I mean, I was virtually in the same boat. Again, guys, while I'm doing these random replays, let me know if there's a live in the boat on the lake. Nice. I mean, it was a holiday weekend, so I'm sure a lot of people had plans going into it, and it was a fun event. So it wasn't like we were going for the win, quote unquote. We were just, you know, doing it to kick off the FPC as a whole and to gain some exposure to what our community is about. So, you know, win or lose, it didn't really matter. It was just goofing around, and I'm sure we'll do many more like it. I mean, that's kind of what they were doing in the third event this weekend with Mental Martyrs and One Hive. I mean, there was like 5 clans involved or 6 clans involved. I mean, sure, it was hosted under 2 teams, but it was a collective of players from all over. It's telling you that you're apparently using emojis and it doesn't like it. That's what it looks like, friends. Nightbot's a little strict, unfortunately. I forgot. R3, are you still here? My guy R3. He wanted to see some holy attacks. He's still here. Let me know if you still want to see him, R3, and I'll find him. Oh, well, you're a mod, Bex. Go ahead. Alright, so this Paunchy guy, I don't think was spamming. It's probably just caps. That's what it looks like. But the other one, if you want to ban him, go ahead, Bex. That's the power of being a mod. I don't know what I've played through so far. I've tried to stick over here since that's a bully attack. Yeah, Nightbot's it's on it. They're for a good reason usually. Oh, alright, never mind then. I'll leave it be. Let's go a little higher. So Van kind of ran over Joe Kim. That was a 10 attack. I already played that one. That would be a bully attack. This is a major attack up. I don't know if I've played it or not. I think I played it just a minute ago. Let's get out of this one and do a different one. We may have called that one live actually. Let's do this one. Why not? I think I've played this one too. It's all good though. Not everybody here has been here the whole time, so we'll let it play through until we get alive. I mean, 5 attacks remaining, I think it was, so they're gonna run out of time, so they've got to come in pretty quick, and then the replays will stop and we'll go straight into the lives. Okay, let me swap it and get in there. Thank you guys for the heads up. Let's see if it gets there quickly enough. And I'm in. Awesome. Thank you very much. There was a little delay in chat there for me. Or maybe I just happened to miss it was said 3 times. Alright, so just coming down for cleanup. Just doing what pretty much all top clans do, and that's ensure all 9s are clean, and then we start trying for triples on 10s. So the Z Music's base has been holding out pretty well. I want to say this is the 2nd or 3rd attack I've seen on it since coming over, so props to Z for the design, and let's see if they've cracked the code with a bully attack. They know where the traps are. It was just a matter of getting everything to funnel in to get the kills there in the core. Alright, so here's a ton of skellies on the hogs, but there's only 4 or 5. Oh, shoot, there's a lot of defenses left too, so it's going to be tough for enough of them to hold out to get a very quick cleanup, but there'll still be a cleanup there. And there's a ton of them alive now. And only 1 more defense, so they should aggro those skellies right off the bat, and then it's nothing but cleanup. So both heroes have already popped their abilities, and now it's just a little bit of cleanup left. There was more hogs remaining than I expected. I thought the skellies would get a few more, but nothing in the south, nothing in the east or west, so it's all right there. Less than 2 minutes into that raid, and it is 3-starred. So great job. I guess GGF's the way I'm going to word it, because I don't know how to pronounce that exactly. G-fication, I guess. Alright, so from Emphatic's side, the only remaining attack is Venaris. And Karis still has just a Town Hall 9. Nope, there's a 10 right there. Truth Serum. 9, Brazier. And their final attack, I think somewhere a bit lower with Dave at number 16. Oh, hang on, revved up. Let me, let's clear yours up and go ahead and just... I can remove whoever I need to later. Now try it revved up. Again, this is in full faith that you guys are going to breed the community the way that I do. Yeah, I don't know what I've got it set to. I mean, I assume that I can change it, but I don't know a lot about it. I haven't been doing a ton of streaming, but I had a guy that mods for PB do a few. Yeah, it's definitely 3-star time. He did a lot of the setup on it for me, just out of courtesy. And so I don't know what it's set up as. Like, I assume I need to do it on the back end, but he helped at least with the commands. I think I've got that right. 24? Yeah, 24 to 17 on the 3 stars. Stock settings are super strict. Alright, I'll see if I can swap them over. I don't even have that pale. I had it pulled up earlier. Let's see here if it'll get pulled up. Thanks for the follow, Rad Herring. Hey, does anybody know if Van has cooked? I'm gonna discuss with Gusty. Alright, cool. I'll probably get off. I went 6 straight hours for the end of the CS-MS war. I don't mind doing some if there's some that you guys want to see, to make sure that they're made public. I'm happy to do it. But I can't say that I'll do it a whole lot of time. You're doing, yeah, it's attack replays and the final 4 attacks is basically what's being loaded up. And I've killed my music by accident. That's top notch. There it is. So Van said he's going to be talking with Gusty about his attack. So that's going to delay that one a bit. Yeah, I've just got my internet bogged down. I think that's why the music's dying. So I've got to go into Monster Cat. Yeah. 1 or 2 replays before you leave. I've been doing a few replays throughout the entire thing, actually. I'll hang out at least to the end, though, for sure. No problem. I'm just glad you guys let me come in and do it. I mean, that was the entire point, like I said, was just to promote clans that are doing things the way that I believe should be done. So, it's my pleasure, and I do appreciate it. Surgical good wife. The agreement is a show, and I don't know who any of these people are firsthand unless I have previous experience with them. I can show lives and 3-star attacks as long as they're not bullies. This war, they didn't perform the way they wanted to, and Emphatic has definitely got the gained their respect, and I'm sure they always had it anyway. So it's both ways. I mean, these wars always come down to lineup and execution. Didn't know EE was that good. Are you serious? Emphatic is beast. I appreciate that, Colton. I usually do big events for the Cold September family. I'm the leader of Cold September. So I do our events for sure. And then if I'm invited, if nobody else has a streamer going and they want me to, I don't mind doing it. But it just depends on the date and what I have going on also. I mean, our clan family is 3 different clans. Plus we have one alliance clan that we consider a true alliance where we can borrow members back and forth between us. Somebody I super trust. And, you know, past that, it's, you know, whatever comes on with the FPC and what we can arrange and what we can help from there too. So that chat stays pretty busy for that small of a group of the ones that have been arranging with each other so far. I've been pretty happy about it. This hot dog split. It was definitely a fun war. There's no doubt about it. When you guys do a war like this, it has to be. Let's see. Oh, you're big. Okay. All right. So you're big pops. On number, what'd you say on number 11? That's a B. I had to make the commitment, Big Top, that I wouldn't show any bully attacks, and you're number 4, so I think you're a 10. And so I can't show, even if it was a surgical go white, of course, laugh out loud. I can't show anything like that. Just out of respect for both clans. They wanted 9-on-9 hits and live replays just to finish out the war. Cold September with someone. You guys look really solid. Ended up settling somewhere else because I didn't have the heroes. Well, that's understandable. There's a lot of great clans out there, and I appreciate the consideration for our family, but, you know, we'll be here. We've been around since 2013. We're not going anywhere. I can show that one, Rev. I can show this one right here on 11. I'll show you in just 1 second, Colton, on number 13. Sounds good, PB&J. It will do that at least. All right, so the number 11, Big Top Pee-wee. I'm sorry, number 4, Big Top Pee-wee hitting Pan. Number 11 is what he's requested, and Rev has given the go-ahead. So let's let it happen. But yes, PB&J, that will happen as long as they finish in time, but they're not going to finish in time. For Colton, it should be popping up right there. Again, not here to recruit from my side. We're about full, but since you asked, there it is. And if you want to apply for Emphatic, their website is emphaticelite.com or emphatic.weebly.com. And I'm not sure on Kara how to get in. Is he in now? All right, let me get out of this. Sorry. Live over replays. Who's he hitting? Do you know? Oh, he's already in. And I'm in. Perfect. I'm in as soon as it loads. Alright, so this is a Town Hall 10 3-star hit. Archer Queen Walk. And then it looks like a Gowiwi with a mix of hogs in the 3-star attempt. So as long as the queen can get some of these point defenses down without having to pop that ability, it's going to look pretty good. There it is. She's going to walk that side after she gets off of this massive storage. I got you, Colton. No worries, dude. just that's why I also said that I wasn't here to recruit. I'm here to just highlight our awesome community. All right, so queen doing work. The go-we portion of the attack is out. The kill squad got a couple of witches coming out. I guess he's wanting the queen to turn and start. Okay, so he's going to bring it to a jump. Everybody's going to go in together. I like it. And no, it didn't come across badly at all. I know that our requirements are probably a little less than Emphatic's. I again don't know anything about how cars recruit, so a lot of all of our clans, I think at this point, take referrals more than we do applicants. I mean, I could be wrong, but you know, we make friends from other clans that, you know, refer other people in, or friends that leave these clans and then send people to us, or people that come to us that somehow do make it in, and they bring 1 or 2 people with them. I mean, that's how most of these clans are built, and they stay stable at this point, is by being super strict about who they let in. Alright, so the queen's made it to the core. The enemy AQ is down. The CC is down. The queen is still taking literally 0 damage. But she did pop her ability, but the healers are keeping her going. He did lose a healer. And there's the Barb King in the south. Trying to just soak up a few things. The hogs are already out, so it's not going to be a 3-star hit. I don't see it going that way anyway. And his queen goes down. 64%. 3-star attempt on a pretty well built Town Hall 10. So, you know, it makes it tough, but, you know, now at this point he's just picking up damage and gaining additional resources that he doesn't need. I think he's completely maxed, so I think. And if that's the case, then resources are just a commodity. Live on Jack, but already missed it. Alright. Bully on Jack, damn. Alright. Well, this one's over. 8 seconds, nothing but healers flying. Alright, Rev. Thanks for hanging out, checking in, and congratulations on the win for your team. Alright, so what happened on Jack? Number 5 on number 20 was a 1-star ad. Not going to show that replay. There's no point in it. We'll let that be. Hey, Ball Snob, thanks for being part of the community, because if you know what it is, then you are definitely part of it. And if you're thanking me for it, then absolutely. That's just what we do and how we believe in doing things. He might need to farm those walls, though. Shaggy CC. Who, Van? I think that his... Isn't he completely max? He's got like 100k base, doesn't he? Absolutely, congratulations to both sides. All right. Awesome. Vex. Wow. Good night to you, and no problem. Thanks for having me and coming in to help out. Oh yeah, those 25 new walls. You're right. So it actually dropped to 99k, I guess. Holy moly. I don't know how to do that. Let's see here. Tons of people still online. We've got 2 attacks remaining in the final 25 minutes. If somebody would, just let me know if there's a replay that pops up if you're in one of the clans. And I'll go through and play a couple while I'm trying to figure out how to do a certain feature here within the chat. Let's find one we haven't shown. go with this one right here. Savani on Funk. I'll tell you, Zroft, that there's been a ton of different mixes in both wars that I've had the opportunity to stream this weekend. Because of the change of the poison spell, it's allowed mixes of different troops because people are still learning how to place that spell properly now since things have changed. So people are utilizing that to their advantage at this point. Well, let's hope this works out. Send. I hope to God that was proper in chat. I don't know who champ is. And it still seems that Kara has a couple more. Agent Hammered, I appreciate the follow. So I can update the scoreboard here. We've got just a few more minutes to let things play out and see what Kara does with their final attacks. I assume that they'll take them no matter what. If nothing else, even in a war like this where you know that you've lost, you can still do some practice raids against great bases. 24 to 18 triple count. Let's adjust that. They'll probably close the gap a little bit right here on the way through. Let me see what he's got here. There's only certain raids I can show, so let me see what he did. Just kind of hanging out for a minute because I don't really want to miss an attack either. (23 and 10). So we'll show the attack on 10. There's 18 minutes remaining and 2 attacks left on the Kara side. So if somebody's in, please do me a favor and let me know. Or that's you actually, Afrikong. So let me know. Here's Rev's attack on number 10, Baser. So Rev just came in here with a Lalo attack, and by the loon count, I wasn't looking there in the beginning. It looked like it was a shattered on a stacked air defense base. Seeing a lot of those in the anti-3 layouts these days. Also seeing a lot of Archer Queens offset recently away from the air defenses. There's benefits and downsides to every base. There's always a vulnerability with each one, and this is the way that Rev decided that he was going to exploit the base through his attack. A couple of backside loons and still 2 more held because he doesn't need them, so I'm sure they're going to be used to help clean up. You got Lalooned also. It was a great attack by Rev. His other attack was a attack down. Probably a cleanup attack somewhere right in here. I don't remember the exact base, but we'll find it. Non-attack is safe to do. Just passed it there on lethal. Alright, let's get to it. Thank you for the heads up. And we're trolling. Way to be a douche. At some point I'm going to put an auto ban on every time that happens. I missed one of the last attacks in the Cold September War because of an asshole just like that. With only 2 attacks remaining in 13 minutes, you would assume that that would be the way to go. Ha ha ha! It's real cute. It's my stream. I can watch whatever the hell I want, just to be perfectly clear. However, there's people here that have promised to ensure that they say live when the live is there, and I should have realized that you weren't one of them. It's kind of difficult when you're not from one of the two clans that you're streaming, that you don't know who is in which clan. So, hard lesson learned. Tell him, Alpha Kong. Sure, Dead Mamba. We're growing to a close here, so it's been replays and hanging out waiting for the live signal. So ask away. You're from Hot September. For those that are involved in this war, again, I do apologize for the overlay. If I remove it, the numbers don't make sense of attacks remaining or triple count, and it says free for personal use for the thing I stream from, and it doesn't cover that. No, what is Go Wipe for? We use it with backside loons or hogs in certain bases, or, you know, certain Town Hall 10s, I guess, but Go Wipe as a whole is a 2-star tactic, and without some hybrid troops, or some troops in there to make it a hybrid comp, to complement it, it is never a 3-star tactic. The highest 3-star, I can only well, I'm not showing anything now, because now we're in the 10-minute mark and there's 2 attacks remaining from Kara Heroes. I am interested in what Van was talking about. Alpha, Van was just bragging you up for the poison spell usage on number 16, so it seems like I caught that one live also, and if I remember which one it was perfect. So we may go back and watch that one before I head back to my clan. And Kyle, I won't be doing a ton of replays after the war ends, simply because I have to get back to my clan, which I streamed for 6 hours before heading over here. It depends on the base, is all I can say, Mamba. You have to learn how to analyze a base first. No such thing as surgical. Oh, surgical Go Hype, yeah. That's why I was joking laughingly earlier when I was going to show that that attack on 11 by Big Top. So all 10s are 2-starred, remaining on the Kara side. Emphatic Elite was able to 3-star all of their 9s, I believe. I believe they cleared every single one of them. Yep, and then 2-starred all their 10s. So they did have a 3-star attempt at the end. Kara has successfully 2-starred all of their 10s. I believe number 7 is a 9. Yeah, Epic's a 9. And then they had some misses on some lower Town Hall 9s. They just run out of attacks. I mean, they've got 2 remaining. There's 2 stars that can be added right there. 21 and 23 have 2 stars, 1 each. 25 and 29. So cars struggled to close out to do their normal, but we all have all 4s. So I'm sure it wasn't due to a lack of effort by any means. Sometimes you just have a bad war. I'll see what I can do, PB&J. Thank you for the message. Okay, Emphatic Elite does not mod. The one that you're calling EE is something else stupid. I don't even remember the name, and nor do I give a shit what their name is. So while I'm talking here, EE is much easier to say than Emphatic Elite. And they also call themselves EE, so it is what it is. There's 2 clans with the same acronym. Holy cow. No way, Batman. I know who they are. I was being an asshole. Yeah, Elite 8. That's EE. See if I can donate something else. Nope, I don't have either of those built in this little mini account. Alright, 6 minutes remain. They may not be taking these final attacks. I mean, if they do, it'll be the very last second, obviously. I know that the leaders are chatting. Let's make sure they didn't leave on us. No, we've still got them. So maybe they're just holding because they know that won't make a difference. I don't know. We do things a little bit different. Each clan has their own rules and, you know, the way they go through things. So maybe this is cool by them. I don't know. We'll find out. What's 6 more minutes? Again, the 2 clans involved here. Emphatic Elite, once it decides it wants to load. With 143 wins, their website is showing there on the screen, emphaticelite.com if you're interested. Revved Up is their home team Twitch streamer when he does. He said he's not done one recently when he was here and stream with us. But they don't accept in-game applicants. So follow up with them on the website and see if you meet the requirements and get in with those guys. Kara Heroes is also another top tier war clan, 186 fair play wins. Town Hall 9 with 30 combined hero levels, Town Hall 10 with 60. Their overall record is 186 and 14, so their win percent is about as high as it gets, especially as a fair play clan. So not real sure exactly how to apply. Maybe it's just in game or by referral to them. So check them out if you're in looking and searching for a clan. All right, so here's a live attack. Number 16 on number 29. I'm in, guys. Thank you very much. All right, so EE there in the middle. Alright, so wall breakers and golems in the southwestern portion. Queen came in early, just as usual, after the wizard funnel was set to drive in Barb King Hill just a little bit. Gonna clear out one building, kill Squad Rage, just to go ahead and take care of the enemy king, the CC, and I believe they're just driving into the base from here, trying to get to those double bomb spots. Get those out of the way before the wizards get in. And push as far as they can on through the base. So the king has just realized the queen is up and shooting, and he's going to knock her down right off the bat. Coming in with the backside loons. Strategically placing those 2 per tower, 1 per ground defense. Soaking up a few air traps along the way, but there's still 5 yet to be deployed. Only 3 anti-air units left there on the ground. Anytime that you have that, you need to set 3 loons if there's a tower behind a tower, and that's exactly what he's done. So he's taking out the Tesla tower. The ones didn't make it over to the Archer tower, but they caused a little bit of damage, just enough for the queen, who is almost dead, to be able to drop it. So this looks like a pretty good hit overall, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be a 3-star hit, at least to cover one of these Town Hall 9s that Kara has left open here towards the end. So great hit by Dave, and congratulations on the success. It was a great attack. Alright, let's see if they're going to hit this last one, or if I've already missed it. Nope, it's in now, and it's live, so let's see what happens. Alright, they're number 10, Baser on Savani, number 23. This looks like it is a hog attack. I can't see the golems. 3 golems, so a stoned go-ho coming into this base. Queen dropped early, something you'll see over and over again in these top tier war plans is the hold of the king. The discipline to do so, not just drop him in and let him tank for the queen, because she already has tanks. So you've got to trust him a little bit and let him come in and do his job, which is taking out big bomb spots and eventually taking out the queen. It's not about the CC, because normally CCs now have air troops in them. Normally. Alright, so golems are still tanking up in the northeast or southeast section of the base. The hogs are getting froze up there on the expo. There's only 2 of them remaining there in the south, and they're not going to last. So unfortunately, this is going to be another failed 3-star attempt, because even if he gets the defenses down, there is not enough to clean it up. There's like an archer left. So ultimately, this was not a triple. And it's tough luck. Congratulations on the win to Emphatic Elite, and good attempt, Car Heroes. It's awesome to have you guys part of our FPC community, both of you, and I appreciate you letting me come in and stream a little bit, sharing the love from FPC Clan to FPC Clan. We'll see each other in many, many more events to come. Yes, both clans are 100% fair play. I'm not clear how someone outside of the clan can speak to say that they aren't, but these guys are. So fantastic weekend. Just a recap over the entire weekend. Here's what happened. In case you're not familiar with FPC or the Fair Play community, you have fairplaycommunity.net, which is our forum where we're trying to move all of these Fair Play clans over from the Bindle app, which is #fairplaycommunity, and there in that thread. Both are going to serve their purpose, but the forum style is to give everyone a bit of a slowdown so they can actually work to arrange these wars between clans of their nature, those that are like them and have the same mentalities. As far as no, we do not. Ponche, what a joke. Thank you for at least joking, putting the joking symbol afterward. Anyway, so this This war was arranged through the Fair Play community. Emphatic Elite and Car Heroes are both in a top level group inside that community and above it, where leaders gather and we work to arrange special events to highlight our community and to arrange with one another to ensure that we have competitive wars against one another ongoing. So this event happened. This was the final one to end for the weekend. Ended right before this was a scrimmage that was put together between One Hive and Mental Martyrs. It was actually a mixed clan scrimmage where One Hive was on Mental Martyrs side, Mental Martyrs were on One Hive side, North Remembers was involved, Warwells, Dark Avengers, and somebody else. There was one more involved in that one. And One Hive, the group that was in One Hive at the time, did come out with a win on that one. One Hive side was obviously One Hive heavy, but they had people on both sides. Mental Martyrs was exactly the same. And the one that ended earlier tonight, which is the one that we're part of, is Cold September versus Morning Sword. Morning Sword is a Fair Play clan that was some of the founding members of One Hive and some of their ex-members that have just left for a different pace to change it up a little bit. Not everybody wants it as often or as intense. And so those guys are just getting into the arranged war scene, but obviously they're trusted Fair Play people with a ton of respect in our community. So that's the third event for the weekend. And thank you guys for tuning in. There's going to be a couple of more wars coming before the end of the week. There's actually a midweek one coming from Cold September and One Hive 2.0, as long as we can get the numbers correct. Our Cold Sep team is working to face off against Six Schlitzes, which is a little bit lower tier because it's our second clan and it's their clan, and they're just getting into their range setup. And I know Emphatic and Car are both already working on their newer arrangements. So ensure that you tune in at least to the website, the forum, if you don't want to get into the high pace of Bindle. Tune in there, and if it's something that you're looking for, apply to get in once we review your application. And you have the opportunity to come in and arrange those wars for your clan. Feel free to join us. It's been awesome having you here, and I do appreciate it. I'm going to go through chat a little bit here. Alright, let's see. 10-10 war with Smash. Nobody does 10-10s in this group. Or at least not unless we're just screwing around. Kara Heroes does not mod. I'm just going to say that again. Definitely a solid war from their part. And I've left it long enough to be disconnected. Punche, I do appreciate that statement. So again, let's highlight these guys one more time before I shut this stream down and get into Group Me, where all the action is happening for us in the back scene. So Emphatic Elite, Car Heroes, 84-79 at the end of the war. 24 3-stars from Emphatic Elite, 19 from Kara Heroes. The 2 stars and 1 stars pretty much don't matter when you get to this level of warring. There was only 1 fell the entire war. Once again, here's Emphatic Elite's information. They're on screen now at 144 wins. So I'll give that a moment to give everybody a chance to look at their website in case they're interested in joining their clan. And then I'll swap over to Kara so you can read about their requirements as well. Yeah. Sure I am, R3. That's exactly what maybe I'll just host whoever's doing it there on mine. That'd be a great idea. As you guys can tell, R3 is a mod for my channel. He's one of the co-leaders of Cold September, and he knew that I would think that was an epic joke, because it is. Alright, so there's Emphatic. Let's jump over and pay Kara the same respect. Let's give it a little more time here. They're still at 186 wins. Phenomenal clan, long-standing, only 14, now 15 losses as a collective. So great group of leaders there. I want to say Minpin was one of the leader up until recently, and he swapped it over to Fant. Minpin is actually responsible for Clash.tools. So if you're not using a reservation system already for your war clan, and you know, or the only ones you've heard of is clashcaller.com, take a look at Clash.tools. That's the actual web address, Clash.tools, and you'll find out that the website was developed by a clan leader in exactly the format they wanted it to be, so they could statistically analyze their players war in and war out and see who needs improvement, who actually is doing their job, and how they can help them best. I was streaming Cold September versus Morning Sword. That war finished just a little bit ago. I am the leader of Cold September, and fortunately we had a phenomenal war. Both teams won because it was badass all the way to the end. It was tied until the last 2 attacks happened. Well, it wasn't tied, but there was a potential for either team to win until the last 2 attacks. So with that being said, scoreboard in the end read that Cold September won. I could give a shit less about that because it was a toe-to-toe fight, heavyweight fight, all the way from beginning raids to the end. We held both teams at 50% 3-star hits through the entire first 12 hours. Which final for us, DG? Yeah, this one, EE, or Emphatic, since everybody wants to correct that, Emphatic and Kara Heroes ended at 84 to 79, and then our war against Morning Sword ended at a final score of 97 to 95. Cold September won in the end. 28 3-stars from Cold September, 26 from Morning Sword, and past that, there's not another stat that matters. I mean, average destruction were both well above 90%. And the teams were amazing. I would rebattle them in any day of the week, and I would also expect to be beat by them half the time. PB, I'll look at it. I'm going to log off this one here very shortly. I just want to give everybody an opportunity to ask any questions they had and ensure that I got everything highlighted that I wanted to highlight. I am missing something I was going to respond to. Let me find it right here. No problem, DG. Thanks for tuning in. Attacks by Brazer, Oxy, and Dreams, who are all in Kara. I can do 1 or 2 of them, and then I'm gonna dip out on the stream. So let me see what they've got here. Which 2 do you prefer? Pick 2 people, and I'll do 1 raid by each of them, and I very likely will speed them up. I need to congratulate this team and then get out of their way so they can move on with their clan. I'm not showing our Brazer rate because it was not a 3-star rate, so our Baser, Hydrox, did not have a 3-star rate, so I will not show that. And let me find Dreams. and no 3 stars. So no, unfortunately I won't show any of those attacks out of respect for each clan. So kind of unfortunate, but that was the agreement coming in, because we are only here to support one another, and we don't want to make anybody, we don't want to kick them while they're down. So everybody has bad wars, and I'm not going to show any of theirs because there's no point in flaunting it. So anyway, thanks again for everyone tuning in. Shaggy68 from Cold September, out for the weekend. Remember guys, if you're not FPC, then get the fuck out. So not really in the channel, just being a smart ass. Guys, thanks for tuning in for real, and hopefully we'll be able to bring you some new Fair Play events very, very soon. So thank you much, and we'll catch you later.